This is Meri at the Meri Atelier. Welcome to my desk. It is Friday, September 2nd. Welcome to my desk. It's so good to be here. It's so good to be here. Let me get out to my channel. And let's do some art. All right. Woohoo. I have been noticeably absent this week, and there is a reason for that, but I'm not sure I want to go into it, but maybe I should. I'll wait till more people get here. Let's fix my channel settings so that I can see me without 144 to at least 720, please. And there we go. So it is so good to see you folks. Hi, Becky. There's Becky. Hi, Becky. Becky, I'm going to do your owl tonight. I have so much I want to do. You can see I did get out, and these are postcards that I did. Gosh, I guess it was last Sunday night. And I still have things to do on them, but they're coming along. I kind of cheated just a little on the prompts because when I send postcards through the mail, I don't really want to collage. I'd rather just paint. And I know collage works, but I don't know. So I painted owls on them. This is a moon. I'm thinking about putting faces in the moon. And I'm painting the mushrooms on. I got to do that yet. And I have to put on a word. And I wanted to put on the word autumn. A-U-T-U-M. And I'm not quite sure where I'm going to do that. So we're going to be working on those tonight. I will be a little bit later tonight. I have been getting a lot of rest. So I even napped this afternoon. I watched Barb Owen for a while. Barb Owen's kitty cat, Chance. Is it Chance? One of her sponsor kitty cats passed away. So, yeah, Barb Owen has been going through it, hasn't she? Hi, Shannon. Hi, Melody. Hi, Jill. Welcome, welcome. Riri came in. Hi, Riri. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And welcome to everybody who's up in the balcony. I understand that because I frequently am up in the balcony. I think what I'll do here is I'm going to show you where I am on the this is, I think, episode 10. This is the reverse crochet, the one that's all one color. I am getting better at the edges. I guess it goes like this. What I did here, they were kind of uneven. So what I did is I just did a cast off down here, just a slip stitch going down there. And that seemed to square it off a little. Of course, it needs to be kind of blocked, but I really like this stitch. I got a little play in there. It's a little even over here, uneven. So now I'm working on the 2-color of it. And Becky put up episode 11, I believe, today, which is the mirror stitch, which I think I'm going to enjoy too, because it's just like the reverse stitch, only you do a purl instead of catching the loop. Well, you do catch the loop here, but instead of letting the thread go here, you bring it up over this way and catch it in there. I have to do it a couple of times. But I'm about a third of a way down here, and I am improving. Becky, when I watched episode 11 this morning, I thought, oh, that really helps, because she said there's a little hump up there that you want to get right below that little hump. And that really helped me figure out where to put my needle. So this side is improving. This side, when you have these last two, Becky, these two, well, maybe not on this. I have just a little bit of trouble carrying my thread here. We'll see how it tends to want to slant this way. And maybe that's the way it should. I get this part fine, but I see that thread kind of wants to carry over on this, and I don't mind that. I don't know if you can see that. Let me hold it up close. See how my threads want to slant over that way? Maybe that's the way it's supposed to be, but it's doing fine on the side. It's just that I'm not used to that slant. That was tricky, wasn't it? I'm enjoying this. I'm going back on my reverse row on my orange, and I happen to find this is all thrifted yarn, and I happen to find autumn colors. So, yay. So I thought I would do autumn colors. So that's where I'm at, and I'm enjoying this stitch. I am enjoying it. So there's where I am. I have to tape up the bottom of my box. It's over there. I'm burying it. Some of this, when I roll them in big rolls here, they get kind of twisty. Let's push this down. And I just like to put it under a couple here. And it gives me well, that's too much, but we'll leave it for now. So that's where I'm at. I'll work on, we had 2 to do this week. Next week we only have 1, so I'll catch up on that. So, should I talk about why I wasn't here this week? I wasn't going to really talk about it too much, but I think you guys should probably know, because I may be taking more time off. I'm not sure. I went to get my driver's license. Well, I went the week before last, and our county is such a small county that the people at the DMV only are there on certain days, and they share between the counties here. They do that with the post office too. But I got my car license renewed fine. You go to the county, is it the treasurer or the clerk? One of those two. I just know where to go. And got my car license fine, but the people weren't there. So, and I thought, well, she gave me a schedule of where it was in another county seat further on east of us. But that was the following week, which would have been last Tuesday. And so Tuesday, we had to go over there, and that's quite a little drive over there. And I took my brother with me. I said, I need you to go with me because I was afraid that I wouldn't pass my eye test. And he went. He's pretty good about those things. I go with him with his doctor appointments, and he said, I'll go, And I said, well, I'm not sure. I said, if I don't pass the eye test, they might take my license. And I wasn't sure. I just didn't know. And we went over there. It was about an hour drive over there. And we got over there, and they were closed. And I'm going, well, I thought they were open today. No, we're only open on Fridays. And I said, well, to heck with that. And she said, well, you can go up to Hastings, is where we go shopping. But that was another hour and so many minutes. And so we went up there, and I went to the DMV up there in that county. So I was at 3 different counties trying to get my driver's license. And that was last Tuesday. Yeah, last Tuesday. And, or this past Tuesday. And I went in there, and I failed my eye test. It's my left eye. I failed the eye test, so they didn't issue me a license. And boy, I'll tell you, that was a shuckaroo. Yeah, I got to have my driver's license. And so I didn't even go home. I said, let's just go to a vision store and have an optometrist give me an eye test and tell me what all I need. And so we did. And so that took all afternoon. And it turns out that I have cataracts in both eyes. And I'm going to have, especially my left eye, I see fine. I just can't read the small, tiny print. You know, and you know, I was reading the street signs all over the place to my brother as we were driving. I said, I can see fine. It's just when you have 0.8 font, I don't see so well. But I will admit, I don't see, when I close my right eye and try to read a book page out of my left eye, it's really blurry. So that really kind of set me back a little in my, it just kind of, I don't know, it's a downer because I can't drive. I can't drive if I don't have a license. And my brother's good. He'll take me places if I want to go, but I'm going to try just to stay here at home and clean up this house, clean up these rooms. I drug the last box of books out of the closet tonight. And then there's some carpet padding in there and a scarecrow, an ironing board, and 3 chairs. So I'm going to find homes for those, and then I'm going to start putting those boxes that I inventoried back in there. And so I can't get to an optometrist for an entire month. And it's going to be costly. I don't have health insurance. I don't have Medicare Part B. I refuse to pay those high premiums, even though it would have been good for now. I admit it. But I'm not going to pay those high, and I haven't paid them for 5 years. So every year, 10% plus 10% plus 10% on the new balance every year. So it isn't just a high premium, it's a high premium plus 10%. And then it's next year, it's 10% of that total plus 10%. And then, you know, and it just keeps accumulating. And I'm just not going to do it. I think if anything, I don't want to get political here, but if anything, I think they should get rid of that penalty. I understand why it's there. I'm not going to argue it, but, you know, that penalty is a bite. So, but I don't run the world. I don't run the government. I'm just trying to live. So I'm really, I messaged Rosemary, Keisha, Johnny, and one other, Pearl. And I said, I'm really going to have to cut down. I just can't spend. This is from last month. I had already paid for this. This is from Keisha. And by the way, Keisha's on tonight. And so I think I can pay for it, but it's really going to take a bite out of my Social Security payments, you know, and I'll have to get on a plan with the doctor's office. And I was figuring it up, and I don't even know, at this point, I don't even know how much it's going to cost me. I told my brother, I said, you know, back in the late 69, early 70s, my brother graduated, I think, in 68, and he joined the Navy. And after I graduated from high school, I was seriously thinking of joining the Waves instead of going to college. And I said, you know, if I would have done that now, if I wouldn't have gotten killed, you know, because Nam was going on there, they might have sent me, you know, as Waves, they might have sent me as part of some nurse corps to Vietnam. Who knows? But I didn't. But boy, I would have gotten, my brother had both his eyes cataracts removed, and he got free health care all the way. He didn't have to pay a penny. So I don't know. I'm having, it's a bite, and it's going to be a bite out of my budget. So, and also, now my first appointment isn't until October 5, so I got a whole month here where I can't drive. Then they'll probably have the first appointment, and then it'll probably be whenever he can work me in for the procedure. And then there'll probably be a month before I can And I don't know if my eye will be good enough. I think you have to wear a patch over your eye for a little bit. I'm not sure. Maybe just a night or a couple nights, but I'm not sure how my streaming is going to go. So, but you know, everybody has cataracts. Well, not everybody, but having cataracts is not a life-threatening ordeal. It's just, you know, I just go, man, can't we just quit this? You know, do I have to go through this? No, Riri, you have to have Part B before I just have Part A Medicare, and I only got Part A Medicare because you have to. I don't have Part B. You have to have Part B Medicare. Oh, Angie says Keisha's not on right now. She had something to do, and she may be on later, if not tomorrow. Oh, thank you, Angie. Oh, okay. I thought Keisha was on. Thank you for letting us know. Yeah, it's nothing earth-shattering, like I say. I think many of you out there have had cataracts removed, and it isn't like it's going to kill me, you know, but it's a bite. It's a bite out of my budget, and I'm okay with it. You know, I can, if I have to find out what kind of a payment plan I can get on. I think I can get it paid off in less than a year if I really bite the bullet. And we'll just see how much it is. That's all I know. Yeah, Shannon says it's very common as we get older. Yeah, you know, and to tell you the truth, you guys, I don't go through a lot of medical stuff. I generally don't, you know, I don't have that issue in my life, and this is probably, other than my teeth, my teeth, I'm cleaning them every day and brushing and flossing and blah 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 blah. But you know, I listen to what you guys go through, and I know you guys go through a lot more serious things than having cataracts removed. I know that, but this happened to me. You know? Oh, hi, Kathy Cole, Calico Kate. Calico Kate Kathy says, Melody, thanks for all the goodies. Melody must have sent her some goodies. Cheryl says, hi, Calico Kate. Did you get my tag? Jill says, I'm so happy about tomorrow. Not only do I get to have breakfast with my best friend, I get to have a pizza party and play a game with my other friends and go camping for 2 nights. Well, Jill, it sounds like you have a great weekend ahead. Barbara, which Barbara came in? Which Barbara is she talking to? Hi, Stephanie. Welcome, Stephanie. Riri says, my doc told me this. Everybody does get them at some point. Yeah, the optometrist who helped me, I really liked her. And you know, she said, I asked her, I said, how much schooling she had? She had 4 years of undergraduate and 4 years of postgraduate work. And she's not even an ophthalmologist. She's an optometrist. She's working at a vision store there in Hastings. And I'm going, wow, that's almost 10 years out of your life. And I trust them. It's just something I'm going to have to go through. But it kind of put a damper on my, well, this week running all over town trying to get my driver's license. That was Tuesday. I was on live Wednesday, but Thursday, I was online. I didn't stream, but I was still tired Thursday. And this morning I said, I'm just going to take another morning off. And I feel good now, but I might go a little later tonight. Let's see, what else is going on? Angie's here. Sharon Lombard, Cheryl. Hi, Pam. Oh, it's Barbara Batzer. Cheryl's here. Sharon Lombard. Hi, Sharon. But I did work on my owl postcards and ATCs a little. I want to get those done and sent out. Ruth said she made a little owl this afternoon, Becky. Yeah, I want to make a Becky owl tonight. Teresa's here. Hi, Teresa. Teresa the Spitfire. Having fun with sketches. Well, if you're out there, Teresa, welcome. Ruth is here. Aunt Beck is here. Cheryl. I'm just kind of scrolling up to see who I missed saying hello to. Ruth Lamb. Riri. Elvis. Hi, Elvis. Welcome, Elvis. Art Junkie. Jill. Jill said, I may not chat much tonight as I had a very full day and I'm very tired. Well, I understand perfectly, Jill. Melody is here. Melody loves her hobbies. Let me go down to the bottom here. Sherry. Which Sherry? Sherry Van? They're saying, oh, hi, Mina. Becky says, Medicare covers these basics of regular surgeries. They may not be able to cover more advanced treatments. Yeah. I think they told me at the optometrist that Medicare doesn't cover it. And, I don't think Nebraska, because I looked at the Medicaid, seeing if maybe I could get on Medicaid because, I don't make a lot of money. And I'm on Social Security. And I was seeing if I could get on Medicaid, but I was seeing if they even covered it. And when I looked up the Nebraska Medicaid, the vision part, they don't even talk about cataracts. They talk about eyeglasses and new lenses and frames. So I'm not even sure if they cover it. And, I just, I don't know. I truthfully don't think that I am, what do you want to say, bad off enough that I should be applying for Medicaid. I just, I feel like I would probably have to fudge a little if I did. And I don't know, just something in me just doesn't want to do that. If you're honest, what is that saying? To thine own self be true, and you cannot be false with any man. That's the case with that. I just, I don't feel like even though I would like some help with it, I look around and I see, if you're an illegal immigrant, I'm very sorry, but I see all the health care being given to them and I'm going, But on the other hand, I'm not going to let it ruin my life. I just don't think that I am bad off enough to apply for Medicaid through Nebraska. I think it would be cheating. I think I would have to cheat to get it, and I think it would be cheating the people that would really, really need it. So I'm going to bite the bullet with my Social Security and what? Here's the thing. Why should I apply for Medicaid and then go out and, spend all this money at auctions and stuff like that? That doesn't make sense. So, that's the getting back to thine own self be true. So the next month you may be seeing me. I probably won't be buying any caboodles or studio boxes, and I've already let them know that. I didn't tell them why. I just said I had an unexpected expense. But I'm going to try to catch up on my caboodles. December dailies coming up. There's always things out there to do. I have a whole room full of art supplies I can use. I'm a little bit worried about my eyesight while I'm recovering, and we'll see how that goes. Yeah. Shannon says, I won't be buying it either. Jill says, I have an art question for anybody who knows. Does anybody know what a tea leaf looks like? I plan on Googling it for a project. I've been knocking around in my head for a poster that I want to make. Well, I only see the tea leaves that are all cut up. So, yeah. Angie says, Meri, you're not young, and you need it. And there are people out there who don't need it and are getting it. Yeah. But I don't think, Angie, I don't think that if I truly needed it, like if I fell and broke a hip or had a stroke and it needed to go, needed hospital or care, some type of care that I couldn't be at home, then I would probably say, yeah, I really do need it. But I'm just going to bite the bullet. But I kind of wanted to let you know. And not only that, it kind of, I had to work through all of this. You know, you have this thing, well, what am I going to do? And I wouldn't say I was depressed. It was more like, what am I going to do now type thing. And it's been on my mind, and you can tell I can't quit thinking about it. So let's do some. Cheryl said, you will be fine there. Yeah, Cheryl, you had cataracts removed just recently too, didn't you? Yeah, and so did my brother. I know that a lot of people go through it. It isn't like I'm gonna die or anything. You know, the worst part of it is I can't drive. And she said, after it's all done, she said, you will probably have 20/20 vision in that eye. So, you know, to me, that's worth it. And I said, well, do they grow back? And she said, no, they don't really grow back. They might she said, what'd she say? What she said with cataracts are really, as you grow older, she said they start when you're young. And as you go through your years, your eye accumulates gunk in your, I don't want to say sleep, but gunk. And that'll all kind of gel into little, that's what she told me. And that's what cataracts are. And she seemed to indicate to me that the cataracts per se would not grow back. She said sometimes people come in and have to have their eyes checked and something done, but I guess not very often. Jill said she's only 38 and she had bad vision. And, and that's what really, the vision thing, I'm going, if I ever lost my eyesight, I would just be devastated because I love my art. I love color. And then I'm, my ability, my independence to drive, which is not a big thing, but still. All right. So that's the story of where I've been the last week and what's happened. And I'm doing fine. I'm okay. All right, so this was what I got from Keisha last month. This had been paid for several weeks, I think. I'd have to look and see when I paid it. Their last billing cycle in August. And I really didn't get a whole lot either. I mean, it isn't like it's a big box of stuff like I usually do. And I adore Keisha and Johnny and Rosemary and Pearl. I love their auctions, Pearl and Keisha. I love what Rosemary and Johnny do. So I wanted them to let them know why I may not be buying as much as I normally do. And I just turn these bags inside out and see, I've got me a little baggy now. And I won't have to rip off that mailing envelope. It's in there if I ever need her address. Everything I'm reading, Becky, says that Medicare does pay for cataract surgery if it's medical deemed necessary. Yeah, but you have to have Part B. It is, and I don't have Part B. Yeah, it's not that, and I think they only pay 80% of it. And you have to have Part B, I believe. I don't have Part B. I refused it when I signed up for. And that was my own doing. I can't look point the finger at anybody but myself for that. But, now my Medicare Part B premiums will probably be over $200 because of that penalty. Your penalty accumulates from year to year. And it gets higher the next year because you're not only paying your regular premium plus 10%, and then the next year you're paying your regular premium plus 20% and so forth until you, and that's lifelong. It never quits. I think if you would decide you want Part B, the accumulation would probably quit, but how much it accumulated is how much you pay for the rest of your life. And I'm just not going to fool with that. That's just me and my decision. Now, and for the truth the truth be told, I never really needed it until now. And then I really don't need it. Because I can, like I said, if I budget, I think that I'll be okay. Well, I got some nice jelly print bubble wrap, the big stuff. Becky said, I'm trying. Let her know, Becky. Yeah, it does pay. Hi, Mitzi. It pays. You don't need Part B? Oh, they're telling me you need Part B. You need to call Medicare. I will, Becky. You don't need Part B? They told me I needed Part B at the optometrist office. They said you need Part B. I will say I really like, because I have AARP. I get that. And you know what? They put me on automatic renewal. And I didn't know that, and I wasn't going to renew it. And they renewed it automatically. And I'm glad they did, because my appointment, the fee for my appointment, I think they took my AARP card, and they gave me a discount of, I think, $37, which I thought was a good discount. So it pays to get those things. I don't really use the AARP much, but you know, if I need and I don't travel that much, and my car insurance covers roadside assistance and stuff like that. Boy, she packed this up good, didn't she? Mary, Part A does pay, Riri says. Okay, I'm hearing you. I'll check with I'll call Medicare. I have a month. I have a month before my first appointment, so I'll check all that out. Thank you guys for letting me know that. Part A is only for hospitals. Mary's right, Karen says. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'll call Medicare and we'll see what they say. I think let's just move on. I'm tired of talking about. Yeah, I got the work basket from Mitzi, and I got one of her pads too, Becky, because I don't have my 6x6, and you guys were doing 6x6. I got 2 work baskets. Mitzi was selling them, and I bought 2 of them, vested with belted black. Thank you, Becky and Karen and Riri, for calling my attention to that, because I will call Medicare and see what part that comes from and what I have to have. It never hurts to check it out. I got a whole month to do that. Becky, would you send me a link of what you're reading? That would be interesting. Send me a link of what you're reading, because Becky might have stumbled onto something. I'd be interested in reading it. Woohoo! And little bags to do reverse collage with. Vest with a belted back. Let me stand up when I show this to you, because you can see it better. These came from Mitzi. And I think Mitzi's in here tonight. Riri says, exactly, Mary, we could all be in the dumper. Yeah, I'll call Medicare. Hi, Joyce. Welcome, welcome, Joyce. This is number 9, volume 35, June of 1970. The Swinging Slipover. It's a knit sweater. Let's see what it has in here. Get together with Artex, the art of family enjoyment. Artex hobby products. Artex roll-on painting is quite a bit more than a hobby. Paint pens. Love them. They didn't call them paint pins back there. They called them roll-on what? Roll-on, whoops, that's not it. Well, I'll come to it. Amazing embroidery. Oh, look at this. So that's where I've been. I kind of wanted to let you guys know. Hi, Candy. Candy, it's good to see you. You're very welcome in here. Get together with Artex. Roll-on painting is what they're calling it. Roll-on painting. World's first spot-reducing diet. Look, he's feeding her a cookie or something. A crocheted sweater there. I nearly turned into a cream cake. Aw. Hoop aprons, spaghetti fork, a doily, antique lace edge. Isn't that pretty? Chains, a stitch, a single crochet, double crochet, space, and skip. This doesn't look too hard to do. Bold and bright knit pillow. Women who make sense. Tally cards, typewriter cover, novelty pillows, knapsacks, aprons, greeting card recipes. Oh, recipes. For avocado, pineapple, yogurt dessert, firecracker dip, sour cream plum cushion, Canadian halibut. Oh, that sounds good. Yogurt treats, cabbage cheese salad, a lot of recipes with the cooks. Red rice, glorified lemon rice, chicken and rice, cheese noodle ring. Advertisement, which is fun for the old advertisement. Flower and garden. I love these. Pillow and macrame. What's this? Patterns. Patterns. Ooh. Ooh. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, this would be inspiration for doodles. Something like that right in there. Embroidery. Iron-on embroidery. And I think I'm getting close to the end here. Classified advertising. Bedspread in popcorn stitch. Ooh, that's pretty. And then there's just directions. Okay, let me... Take the night off, Angie, Pink Girly says. Joyce says, I just had cataracts removed from both. You did, Joyce. Both eyes. Are you seeing much better now, Joyce? I can drive. It's the tiny print. But they'll just get worse if I don't have it done. And they checked also, they did a pretty good eye exam on me. She checked for glaucoma and what is that other one? Glaucoma and something pressure behind the eyes, something like that. They gave me a pretty good eye exam. She says, you don't have that problem. She said, this is pretty. Gold ribbon, wired ribbon. About a yard of it. About a yard. This will be good for maybe December. Meri, I see much better, Joyce says. I was completely blind in my right eye. Oh, really? Wow. See, and I think now is the time to get it done. Because as I get older, it's just going to get worse. I think these are dies. Quick cuts. These are dies. Keisha was selling a whole bunch of dies one night. And these are those, I think Irish knots, is that what they call them? I'm glad I got those. And then I got a 6x6 pad. Mitzi was selling this too. And I think this was a offer up, which is like an auction. And I wanted it. I paid, what did I pay for it? $8. But you'd probably pay about, well, you'd probably pay about that now. But this is one that's out of print, I think. By the time if you buy your paper pad when they have their discounts. But, oh no, Dee Dee, I'm not going to cut it. I have to find the opening here. Here, it's here. Oh, she taped it. She taped it shut. What did you do, Keisha? Oh, it's a big bag. I see. Well, which is good too. I wish they wouldn't put these tags on there. I understand why they do, but when I do my reverse collage, I might be able to get this off with Goo Gone, but I'll probably just put something over it. And here's the paper. It's a Prima. I don't buy Prima much. Let me stand up and I think it's a Prima. Is that the Prima logo? 48 sheets, 6x6 pad. Lyric collection. I don't see there other than their logo. It's pretty paper. It's right up my alley. And Becky was doing 6x6. Ooh, look at that. That's pretty. This could go in the nature. So could this. So I got the paper pad. That's pretty. Delightful remembering experience, relax. All right, I got this. I think this is a Mitzi, when she's just playing. She said, I was just playing, and it's a safety pin with little dangles on it, bubble, what do they call those, bubble pins? And it's got some little tags hanging down. This is some more. This is just purple ribbon. I'm not going to take it out. This looks like cloth type ribbon. And this, I don't know what this is. It isn't like I bought hordes of stuff this month. I was already starting to cut down, but now I'm really going to, and I hate to not go to their sales, but if I know if I go, I'll spend. So I hate to be like that. I might go to some of Rosemary's, you know, because she puts hers, and Johnny does too. Oh, this is pretty. This is a kind of a rock type thing. Isn't that pretty? I remember buying this. And I think it's either broken there or I can put a wire through there. I don't know what's going on here and here. But that is very pretty. That could go in the front of a journal just like that. So that's all I got from last month. But you know what? That's just fun stuff, isn't it? This is, oh, there's something else in here. Is there? Oh, there's something else in here. Almost threw that away. I think it's just a piece of a pin, I think. Broken jewelry type that thing. Vintage jewelry. Yeah, I wanted to go on the Nebraska 350-mile junk jaunt, which takes place at the end of September, but that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen because of the budget and because I won't be, if I drive, I'll be driving illegally. I'm not going to drive illegally. 350 miles. I might run over to the library sale. It's just a pin, a dangle. It's a dangle. These are pretty. Okay. So it kind of puts a damper in my goings, but you know what? It'll make me stay home and clean. And there's going to be fall yard work to do, cleaning up the garden and all of that. All right, let's get this off of my desk and let me come out and look at chat. I'm just going to put these over here. Somewhere. Let's see, I better put these in this little bag over here where I keep all my laces and stuff. Okay. So what's going on out in chat? Put Penelope here so you guys can look at Penelope. Did I say hello to Lori? Mina says, Meri, did you get your Keisha package today? I'm still waiting for mine. I think it came yesterday, Mina. It came yesterday, I believe, in yesterday's mail. Gosh, it might have been today. I don't even know. My brother goes to get the mail. I remember him handing it to me, but I don't know if it was today or yesterday. I want to go out. I think I'm going to work on Becky's owl next. And let me go out to her. Let me get rid of all my notifications. And Becky, if you don't mind if I go, I think you put it on your YouTube community page. We'll go to Becky's channel. This is where she did episode 11. And let's see, let's go to her channel and to community. Yeah. So here's her owl pattern. And I think I could make that pretty easy. Let me hold it up till I see what you guys are seeing on my tablet. I'm lag about 30 seconds on my tablet. Yeah. So we're going to make an owl. And I thought what I'd make it out of would be this. Let me reach for it here. Just let me get some fabric out of here. Hopefully it's in here. I might have to dig for it. Not this. That coat that I covered my box with. But I could make it out of this because I have a lot of that. And I could make it out of an old towel too. Well, I don't see what I'm wanting here. Let's see. Hold on. I also brought this fabric out. I thought this would be pretty. This is kind of a maroonish brown color. And I'm looking for my fabrics here. Scissors. I guess I don't have that fabric out at the ready. So I thought I brought a paint towel out. I was going to do it out of a paint towel too, but I don't even see my paint towel. I had a old paint towel, so let's see what I can make my owl out of. Jill, have patience. That things happen. I will watch Meri do this and see if I can do it. It looks like it'll be very simple. I'm going to do it by hand. I'm deciding what I want to make it out of. I think I like this upholstery type fabric because this is pretty flimsy. I think I want a stronger fabric. Let's just see what I have in here. Jill got timed out. That's okay, Mina. Things happen. See, I was going to make it out of fabric like this. And if I find more of this fabric, I thought I had it out here. Oh, you don't want to see behind me. I do not see it immediately. Oh, yes, I do. Is that it? Hold it. This is what I wanted to make it out of. This fabric. Woohoo! Let's go back to this. Let me roll this back up. I might use something out of one of these for the eyes and nose, and or the eyes are buttons, the nose and wings. Candy says, thanks ladies, because of my health I've not been doing much, and I have so much. You have so much to do, Candy, I understand. What did I do here? Did I get out of it? Community. There it is. So I guess I should make a pattern first. I was using this for this I'm going to keep. This is for the butterflies. I'm still working on those in. I'm not going to go into that one. Let's make a pattern. And I'm just going to use this paper here that I've been scribbling on. And I'm just going to kind of draw it by looking at, so you can make the owl as big as you want. I think she probably has about, what, 3 inches at the base plus the seam. 3 inches, maybe 4. 4 would be kind of big. Let's make the base 3 inches. And maybe I'll use a... And Riri, I want to thank you so much for these pins. Bless your heart. I'm loving them. So I'm going to put this here for the base. It's 6 by 6? Oh, well. All right. Let's do 6 by 6 here. That's 6. And it only goes to here. Is that about 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That doesn't look right. I might have to turn this over and do it again. Let's use these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to there. And one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dearie me. I should put these paints away, but I'm not ready to put them away yet because I'm still working on my postcards. I did do that. I did work up enough energy to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that 6 including the seam allowance? Or did you make an extra for seam allowance? I think that's probably including the seam allowance. Cut 2. Paint Girly says, my daughter started back. I hope it's not too much for you. Looks like Meri needs some paper. Oh, I'm just using, you know, why throw it away? It's just going to be a pattern. I put this when I'm doodling or working in my journals with a pen like this. I put paper behind to catch it. Fortunately, I only start with 2 next week, and the others start later, Candy says, in September. I can work up to it. Just draw half of him. Okay. Let's cut out the 6 by 6, which would be on this side, would be this here. All right, that makes sense, Becky. Let's cut this, and I'm just going to cut it by hand. I'm glad Becky's here. Is it 6 including the seam allowance? I think it is, probably. If you fold it in half and draw half and cut out, you will have mirrored sides. Okay, yeah, I get that. I got it, Becky. So we'll fold this in half. Maybe. And Becky did Janet's prompts in her stream too on Wednesday. All right. So what do I want to do? I want to do the ear over here, don't I? Yeah, the head here. Wait. Yeah, it'd be 2 ears. Yes, Becky says yes. All right, I think you come like this. And I'm going to use the bottom here as my base. Let's draw it in pencil first, so if I need to erase, I can. So the ear comes like this, and it comes down, and it kind of has a nice little curve here. Goes up, and I'll try to make it dark so you guys can see where I'm going to cut. And I'm going to use the end of my paper for the bottom. And then it has a nice ear here. And that'll be both ears. It looks like well, and then it goes straight across this way. Maybe that ear needs to come out a little more. It comes straight across this way. Maybe make that ear a little taller, because I'll be hand stitching around here. How does that look? Can you guys see my pencil mark? Do you think I need to make that ear a little bigger, maybe? A little wider? Because I will be having a seam in there. There, I think I like that. Now, I'll draw it in black. Mina says, I made my pattern on a piece of newspaper. Didn't measure either. I did give him feet, and he measures 5 to 5 from ears to feet. All right. So from here to there, maybe, you know, we'll just go around, maybe curve down like that. Let's see how he looks. I mean, I can always do them again if this isn't good. And there he is. He looks like Becky's. So let's do him on this fabric here. This was a jacket that I got at a garage sale, and I've been using it in my nature. I covered a box with it. I covered Johnny's box with this fabric. And I really do like this. And I saved all my extra pieces. And it looks like this is the front vest. Let's see if and this is, looks like I got enough. I want a piece that, these are the sides here because it's got the buttons on it. And let's see, this is the collar, sleeve, sleeve, and these are sleeves. So I think these sleeves would make a beautiful bag. Don't you think so? These sleeves would make a nice bag. I'm not going to cut those up yet. So what I think I'll use is one of these sides here. This is a collar. Let's save this to tie it with. I think I'll use this is a side with the buttons. I think the buttons though could be the eyes. They're not quite big enough for the eyes for me. And that's a nice piece, but it needs to be doubled. Let's go with this piece. Let me roll this back up. And I think I tied. Yeah. We'll save that out. I might want it. Pink Girlie says carpet bag type. It'd make a nice bag to keep my yarn in. I got a big old shopping bag that I'm using for my yarn, but I almost have too much in it. I need to take out the yarn and just put in what I've been using. Okay, let's get this stuff off my desk because I don't need it anymore. I might save my scratchy paper for if I need to scribble. Wait a minute, let me set I moved my litter bag so I could reach in there and see what kind of fabric I have. Hold on. I keep my fabrics that I grabbed for right next on the second place in my little craft card. Riri says, I bet we adaptable humans seem to compensate when compromised physically anyway. I'm not sure what they're talking about. Oh, Candy said, I had glaucoma surgery about 10 years ago and it was very successful. Oh, Candy, that's good to know. Yeah, she told me I did not have to worry about glaucoma or any of the more serious eye diseases. She said, you just have cataracts. Now, I want to get it where, well, this might be good. Here, if I could use this. Now, you need to cut two of them. I wonder if I can put it like this and fold it. No, let's just cut 2. Where's my pattern? See, this is the front piece of the jacket. And the owl, gosh, I could almost get it right in. Let's just cut this right here. Straight, kind of straight. It won't be perfectly straight, but it'll be sort of straight. So I want 6 inches here. So I should probably cut, well, let's see. Let's measure 6 inches. Oh, this is already hemmed here. Well, I think I'll leave it hemmed. This still has the 2-inch hem. I didn't rip that out. I left it. Let's see. That wasn't very straight. Yeah. Let's see if I can't get this a little more even. There. Now, I need 6 inches. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right in here. Would that make sense? Yeah. Maybe I'll go 6.5 just to give me some room. And so I need 12 inches if I'm going to cut 2 of them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm going to go 12.5. I might even go 13 just to give me a little, because I don't cut straight when I do this stuff. All right. Now we want to cut. I keep messing with my paint bottles there. And I didn't do the ruler thing. I'm just cutting. I'm just whacking because I think I have plenty. All right. I'll probably get another one. We'll see. We'll do one first. One is enough. Well, I could probably save it for next week too. I think Becky is going to make an one. I don't know if it's going to be an owl. That she's going to make another one next week. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just right on the dot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to go 6.5. Actually, I could probably come over a little more. Alrighty. Now, what do I want for the front? Do I want him for the front? Let's see. Fold this in half. Do I want it this way maybe? Or do I want this one for the front? This one has more. This one has more patterning. If I fold it this way. All right, let's put it like this. And Penelope, where'd you run off to? Just fold the fabric. Yep, that's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm doing right now. And we're going to put my owl on him. And I got to get some more pins for Penelope. She says, you steal all my pins, Meri. that's a bow. I don't want that. Becky says, if you put your 2 squares right sides together. Okay, I will do that, Becky, but this is pretty thick fabric, and it's places where it seams across here, right in there. It's kind of hard to cut, even with my good scissors, so I'm going to cut them separately. But she said put them right sides together. I'll do that. I understood. I think I understood. If I get my room all cleaned up, I want to get my machine out. I want to get my machine out. And I might even try making some tops. I got plenty of tops, but I want to start doing some crafty sewing like Becky does. I'll never make beautiful clothes like she does. And you see, and I can save this for clusters or whatever. We won't throw that stuff away. Alrighty, let's see what I got here. That's pretty. Got me a leaf. So this is going to be the front of the owl. That'll be nice. Almost has a nose going down there. Well, we'll see. Maybe that'll be the back. So should I fold it this way? Or should I fold it this way? If I fold it this way, the owl will look like that. I might use this for the front. And then you put the 2 right sides together like that. So I think I'll use this side for the front. But you have 2 layers. Well, I almost have 2 layers on this because this is appliqued on. The appliques and the stitching make it a little bit harder to cut. It's pretty thick. And then this down here, I still have the hem. This has a hem in it from the bottom of the jacket. So if I put it on here like that, I'll get part of this for the ear and part of that for the ear, I think, or the head and the ear. I think I'll do it right in here. You know, and if I bring that down, clear down to the bottom, it's already hemmed down there for me. But I'll probably have to hem it anyway, so maybe I don't want to do that. I should probably rip this hem out. I'm not sure I want to. When they hemmed it, they must have hemmed it and then did this stitching, because that stitching goes right over the hemline. Very interesting how they made this. Let's just cut it like I was originally to, and I'll deal with it later. Your pattern is folded in half. You were supposed to open it up. Well, I will open it up. I think I'm right, Becky. Oh, you mean I was supposed to open it up when I cut it like this, you mean? Oh, well, oops. I'm going to continue. I think I got a good owl here. You can't see the, I think I got a good owl there. I probably didn't do it the same way you did it, but I think I'm getting it done. Meri never does things right the right way. Meri muddles through it all. Yep, she does. You were saying I was supposed to open it up. Well, Both are right. Yep, and then you could have cut them. Oh, I see what you're saying. And then you could have cut them both at the same time. You're saying open up the fabric flat, put both right sides together, and then cut out the entire owl, both pieces of fabric. I understand. I wouldn't have had to do 2 cuts here, is what Becky's telling me. I don't have this straight. I got it, Becky. Next one I make, I'll do it that way. Oopsie doodle. You get in your head, you know, how you're going to do it, and then you go, and then Becky's out there talking to me, and I'm busy snipping away. She was saying I wouldn't have had to do 2 cuts. I could have cut both pieces in 1 cut, is what she's telling me. Okay, then. And I'll save these for clusters or whatever. And then there's this pretty part in here. And this, I don't have a machine out. I'm going to stitch it by hand, but I think I can do that pretty good. Because I make my ornaments. When I do my needlework ornaments, I stitch them all by hand. Yeah, I think this will be the back of him. And this will be the front. So you put the 2 right sides together. And I imagine she stuffs it from the bottom. And we maybe need to... And they would be the same size too, huh, Becky? They're the same size, except for the bottom is a little off down here. We'll have to trim that. I see what Becky's telling me. Let's see. I think... Hold on a minute. Let me stand up. Let's give Penelope some of her pins and needles back. I pulled them all out in this envelope when I redid her, and I didn't put them all back in her. Let me match up the ears here. I understand what Becky's saying. Because see, even though I cut it from the same fabric as you cut, it's not always this piece is a little, I can trim that though. And this is pretty good in here. One more. It's pretty thick down here with that hem. All right. Now I have white thread. I'm going to use white thread because that's what do I have another? Let me see what I have in here. I want a stronger thread. And I got a spool of this. Let me reach for it here. I got a spool of this. But let's see what I have in here. Oh, that's my wax, I think. That's my wax. Those are my stamp carving. These are stamps. What did I do with my box of thread? I thought it was in a cigar box. Well, I think I'll just use the white thread because it's here and it might show a little on the outside, but it's got white on it anyway, white stitching in there. White stitching, so white will kind of go. And I need a sharp needle, Penelope. I'm not sure those are sharp enough. Let me get a sharp needle out. Hi, Joni. Joni's not so fast life. Welcome, Joni. What did I do with all my needles? I put them over in the other drawer. I kind of cleaned up my paint rack. I put all the colors and light colors together on the shelves. I got all my yellows together, all my reds, all my blues, all my greens, all my browns. So see how long that lasts. And I sort of sorted out my, I'm going to use, I think I'll use this second one. That's pretty sharp. These are yarn darner needles. Put this in this drawer here. All right. And it shouldn't take me too long to stitch around the edge here. I have to say, though, this fabric is, with that, it's already hemmed here. I don't like that. It's so thick it gaps there. See, I've got 4 layers of fabric just right in here. And it just depends where I'm stitching. And then I run into threads and layers of fabric there. Hi, Deborah. I'm going to zoom in just a little now, just a teeny bit. Oops, is that too much? I got to see where it looks like on my tablet. Hold on. That might be too much. Hold on, 30 seconds here. No, I think that's good for now. Oh, now I could have put the buttons on first, but that would just make it gap more. We'll do it this way. See, I got this for $1 at the bargain store. That's the other thing I won't be doing much of until I can drive again. My brother won't want to wait till I go shopping in a thrift store. I wish my brother was more like Scott. This is pretty thin thread. I think I'll double it. Looks like it's coming out of the center there too. I think I'll double this thread. It's pretty thin. I thought it was thicker. It's just machine thread. And who knows how old it is. That should go through the eye of the needle pretty good. Now I'm going to go a little later tonight, but if you guys need to go, I understand perfectly. Let's get a good amount on here. That's a good amount. That's about 1 yard. And put that over there. I'm going to start down here, and I'm hoping I'm going to leave a little 1/4 inch here. And this is really thick down in here. And it's hard to get the needle through it. There we go. And I might, oh, there it goes. And I suppose I could knot it here rather than try to knot it after I come through. Let's just knot it, roll a knot in this. Let's do another one. Because this is all going to be on the inside anyway. That should hold it. That's a big old knot. And what I do is I just do a running stitch, and then I come back over it again. So like I'll have thread here, but when I come back, I'll have thread in there. So I actually I could do a back stitch. Sometimes I do a back stitch too, but I don't feel like doing that tonight. And it'll go easier after I get out of this, where this hem was. Nope, I don't have the sewing machine set up yet. Mostly because my room is full of boxes still. But I pulled the last box of books out tonight. They're sitting down here by my desk. That's not. And it's a little bit harder to stitch under a camera, let me tell you. And I'm going through, feels like 8 layers here. But that will be the last one. After I get that little closet cleaned out, I'm going to be pulling my boxes into the... Now I think I can do it like this now. Into that closet, so I'll have more room in here. I feel like I'm surrounded. I'm surrounded by craft supplies. Which is okay. I mean, if I'm going to be home alone, that's what I say. I'm home alone. I won't be going much in September because I can't drive legally. And that's what I think bothers me more than anything. I want to, I want my independence. That scares me about getting older. There'll come a point in everybody's life where you shouldn't be out on the road anymore in a car. And I like my independence. I always have. When I was younger, I drove all over the place. I drove out to Colorado and down to Texas and out to Indiana. I was just driving all over the place. Let's move this pin. Maybe up in here a little. Now, when I come back, I'll go down here and come up there and go down there, and that will strengthen a little bit more. These are fairly wide stitches, but this isn't like it's going to be tossed around. I won't be tossing it around. And it won't be getting a lot of bouncy bounce, so I'm not too worried about the stitches. A sewing machine would probably be better. But oh well. Those pins are cute with the leaf end. Yeah, I don't find these very often anymore. You always found the round ones. I think these are quilting pins. I'm not sure. I might have gotten those even in Wisconsin. I'm not sure I got them down here in Nebraska. And I don't even know where I got them. I've had them for a while. Did I say hello to Sherry? Hi, Sherry. Sherry Van. Now the ear. I think I'm going to do a little bit smaller stitch in here at the ear. Can you guys see where I'm going here? I think you see it pretty good. Let me have a sip of, I got pop tonight. Well, in a way, I think it's good that I'm I'm going to be home more in September because I have a lot that I need to get done. And I don't need to be running all around the country. Let's see if I can hold this fabric closed while I'm stitching this. They're saying hi to each other out there. I think I'm going to go up one more little stitch up here. And really, I don't need to, but maybe a little smaller stitch in there. I don't think I got through that last layer. There. Looks like I need to straighten out my thread here. Where did I go here? Oh, I didn't get through the last layer here. I still didn't get through it. Let me come out right there. And I haven't been getting down to my quilting, ladies. When I had that bad cold, I didn't want to pass my germs around. And this past Tuesday, when I was dealing with the driver's license, the Tuesday before that, my brother had to do something I can't remember. Or was it the Tuesday? I think I went to no, what did I do? I couldn't go. I remember I couldn't go. Let's put this over here now. So I haven't been getting to my co-op ladies, and I haven't been getting to my quilting bee ladies. And I'm stitching fairly wide here because I am. And this is really kind of hard to put this needle through this fabric with all the, this is a heavy stitched area in here, and that needle doesn't want to go through it very easy. So you're just going to sit and watch me do this? Should I quit and go on to something else? Are you guys bored watching this? Or should I continue? Never bored, Lori says. You're just too good to me, Lori. Lori, I'm not going to be buying much at Keisha's over the next year, but I'll miss you. You and Deb sell at Keisha's and Mitzi. I just got to watch my old budget next year, at least until I find out how much I'm going to owe. I got to cut down. Going to use the things I got. All right, now I should be able to maybe do some easy stitching here. I don't know, it's pretty. It's just the fabric is thick, and with that extra thread on it, it's doubly thick. Oh, thank you, Lori. Angie says, I'm just eating and watching. I sell there too. Yeah, Angie. Angie, your stuff will sell good though. Everybody loves your bowls and your book covers, and you do a good job, Angie. I'm going to miss not getting black and white photos. You know, bills got to be paid. I'd rather have my eyes than, you know, I want my eyes so I can see. And I think this is the time to do it. That's going to go in there hard. It's really, it isn't like stitching through cotton. It's a really thick fabric, and it's layered. And see this white here, that white thread, that needle doesn't want to go through this thread that easy. But fortunately, I think I can stitch right at the very end of that. But still, it's, hi, Paula. Welcome, welcome, Paula. You guys, isn't it hard to believe that September is here? Where did the summer go? Well, let me tell you one thing. It's been so hot here in July and August. It's been hotter than usual here. And I don't like to go outside in the heat. And August I expected to be hot. I didn't expect to have 2 months of extreme heat. July is hot, but not here, you know. It's not extreme. Come on. Ouch. I'm gonna have to move this needle. Let's give it to Penelope. After I get down to this side here, I could probably take this pin out anyway. Take some of these pins out now, I think. I just have one side to go down, and then I'm going to go back. I'm hoping going back will be a little easier. I don't know that. Mary, it's hard to stitch through, but sure going to look neat when it's finished. Yeah, I think so too, Kathy. Lori says, Becky, I'm still working in my DD comp book. Did you finish yours? I might take a break after I get down to here and do something else and then come back to this. I like to multitask. I get bored doing too much of one thing. But I was reading what Lori was asking Becky about the comp book. And I had run across in this box of books that my mom had a Longfellow book. And I had started, what is it, Scott, what is his name? I can't remember. I started my comp book with another author, an English, Scottish author. Scott, I want to say Scott Fitzgerald, but I'm not sure I can't remember. But I was thinking I'd like to do one with Longfellow, a comp book. And then I have something I want to show you tonight. Maybe I'll do that. Well, no, I don't think I want to do that next, because I actually want to do something. The books will go fast. It's the last box of books. I won't be boring you guys with, and boy, but it's a heavy one. I almost had to roll it out of that closet. So I had about a yard of thread on this. So when I go back, I know I need about the same amount of thread. And going back will just strengthen the sides because I'm taking pretty big stitches here. Yeah, it's these, see, I'm pushing it through that thread there, and it's pretty hard to get through. Pushed it on the edge of it, but that's needs to come in a little. There. I'm almost done here. And I'm flipping it over every time to make sure my stitches are relatively straight. They aren't perfect. Oh, this one didn't go. Did it go all the way through? I don't think this one went through. I think it got two. I got off track here. Let me put it. Hold on, I got to get it up to my nose. It's black. I think what's going on here is one piece is just a teeny bit. I need a thimble and a pliers, I think. What's this? I think that's from the, okay. That's just from the fabric. Let's come in a little here. It would be easier with a sewing machine. You could just go zip, zip, zip. And I'll be getting that out in due time. In due time. I'm just kind of doing the stab stitching here. Because it's really thick it's really thick layers. That needle's not a dull needle. It's just that it's going through all of these threads. I'm ready to take a break on this. I'm just about to the end. I'm going to leave a little, about a 1/4 inch here so that I can seam it up when I'm done. And maybe right there. Now I'm going to tie this in a knot, and then I'm going to come back, start here, and double stitch it so it will be a little stronger seam. But I'm going to take a break from this because I need a break. Shall we peek at it though and see what it's going to look like on the other side? We could open it up just to look. Shall we peek? I like to peek. I'm going to let that part hang. Let's give this back to Penelope. Let me zoom out just a little. Well, I'm going to do those books, so whoops, hold on. Okay, let's peek and see what it's going to look like. The ears won't be popped out, but I think I'm going to like it. Yeah, it's going to be a pretty owl. I'm not going to pop out the ears till I do the other stitching. I want it to be a strong seam, or fairly strong seam. It won't be as strong as if it were stitched on the machine, but all right. Let me put these pins in a safe place. Let's do the books, and we'll come back to this. Becky, I think this is going to be really cool. Let's do the books. Let's see, I don't need this phone anymore. Let's get it in a safe place. Is there a safe place on my desk? I don't know. All right, we're going to do the books next. And there's a box of them. And I unplugged you guys. Let me plug you back in. You came undone. Let me push my cart back a little. Give this some room in here. Woo! Becky says, hum. What are you humming about? What is Becky humming about? I'm halfway through your day one, Lori. What is Lori doing? Day one? Is she doing what is Lori doing? You guys tell me. I've been missing out. All right, let's see what's in here. I think it's a bunch of novels. The Fontaine, a novel illustrated by Herbert Ryman. Tontine, not Fontaine, Tontine. Look at that. September Daily? Oh, you're doing a September Daily. Wow. Oh, I wish I could keep up with y'all, but it's not going to happen. I get a kick out of this. It says it's illustrated by. I don't see. Well, there's a few illustrations in there. Pen and ink illustrations. Not a whole lot. There's Thomas Costain in his library. All right, we're going to save this owl because I might make more than one of these. The next one, I'll make it out of a thinner fabric. Becky said, I was just thinking about how it would turn without clipping the curves. Oh, I don't know. These are all books, novels. Constantine, The Miracle of the Flaming Cross. These are reader books. You have to make your pictures in your head. I saw a bookmark in there. We're going to leave it in there. It looks like wallpaper. Garnet, Salem, 0220, washable dry cleaning, but dry cleaning is recommended. Fabric sample. Avalon. This one looks interesting. Oh, there's another bookmark in there. Did I see another bookmark? I did. It's just, oh, it's my dad. My mother was reading this book. Look, I'll show you. I'm keeping this. This is a picture of my dad when he taught school. This is my daddy. Oh, I miss him so much. You know, he had blue eyes. And boy, he used those eyes to talk with. He'd flirt with you. He'd raise his eyebrows, but you know, he's teasing you. Raising those eyebrows up and down. My daddy. Aw, what a joy to find that. I'm keeping it out. Keep my picture of my dad out. Aw. Yep, this is the last box, Allie Kay. The last box of books. I can start. I just have it. Well, everything that's in there is an ironing board, a scarecrow, rug padding, and 3 chairs, and an empty Coleman. I think there's a air mattress in there on the floor, and a Coleman box. That'll all go upstairs. Isn't that a great find, Paula? Isn't that a great find? That was a joy. I bet my brother didn't know that was in there. I don't see any more bookmarks. It's all novels. It's all novels. A Harvest of Stories by Dorothy Canfield. I might use some of these for junk journals, but you can't do it all at once. I'm going to build a mom library upstairs. Minding the Store by Stanley Marcus. Minding the Store. You know, when you get these kind of books, it's pictures in your head. Oh, this is cool. Neiman Marcus. Oh, is that who this is? Oh, it's a story about Neiman Marcus. He has been described as the man who has made more women happy. The greatest picture man of them all, and the melancholy Plato of retailing. But in every aspect, Stanley Marcus, chairman and chief executive of Neiman Marcus in Dallas, is a merchant prince. I got to go shopping there, in the late 80s? Oh, look, there's another bookmark. This is just a paper. I'm going to keep it out. This is a paper one. It is not stitched with thread. I guess you could stitch that, but I'm going to keep that one out. I might even read this book. It's all about Neiman Marcus. I got to go shopping in Neiman Marcus. I'm going to tip my camera just a little. Hold on. Let's keep this one out. I probably have a box of books that I kept out. Grandma Green travels with my aunt. Mom got this at the Salvation Army. This is a library card. I don't see it. Maybe, is it in the back? Yeah. I guess we'll leave this in here. Mom was using it as a bookmark. Mom liked to read. I'll bet she read. She probably didn't get them all finished. Lord Johnny. You form pictures in your head with this. This is a book that I could take apart and use it as a junk journal. They're all novels. Leopard in My Lap by Michaela. Is that Michaela Dennis? Is that Michaela? Is that how you pronounce Michaela? Mike. Leopard in My Lap. It's kind of interesting. Probably about, ooh, there's some good pictures in here, photographs. Let me tell you, this box was heavy. Here's a thin book. Michigan. It's all about Michigan. Westmore School Library. Michigan. It's a student, probably primary or junior high school grades. Michigan. That was just between all these other, quite a few books in here. This one is Prairie Avenue. It's a pretty piece on the front. Mom got these at the Salvation Army. SA stands for Salvation Army in 1986. My dad, I think he passed away in 89. I think my dad passed away in 89, so he was still living when Mom got these. The Garfield Honor, Frank Yerby. Yerby. I'm looking for bookmarks. That's a stack of books, and I'm not even halfway through. All for Her, the autobiography of Father Patrick Peyton. All for Her. This is a life story of a Catholic priest whose family rosary crusades and radio and television programs have made him world famous. Some photos in there. Yep, these are going to be a mom library. I can see these. Wouldn't it be neat to see all these spines together like this? Yeah. The Southerners. Edna Lee, a sweeping panoramic novel of the author of The Web of Days. Minding Our Own Business. Maybe that's what I need to read. Minding Your Own Business. Minding Our Own Business. We got this at the Salvation Army. This book is dedicated to the First Valley Records subscriber who explained when told this book was to be published. Good heavens, are you figuring on moving away? I don't know what this is about because it doesn't have a synopsis about the author. I could really put this stack of books here, I could really put them in a separate box. Helen McGinnis, Ride a Pale Horse. Return to Florence Abrams. I would, Mom, but I'd have to put it out by your headstone. Karen Coral, bright and attractive staff reporter for the Washington Spectator, a respected current affairs magazine, is assigned to cover an international peace convention in Czechoslovakia. Angered by the abrupt and unexplained cancellation of an exclusive interview, annoyed by the constant surveillance of state security agencies, she awaits clearance to leave Prague and return to the free side of the Iron Curtain. The Iron Curtain. Oh my goodness. No bookmarks. Milan and his runaway uncle. It's a child's novel. And it has decent illustrations in here. Pen and ink. Looks like it's been, well, that's part of it about the author there. Well, I don't think I can stack this books any higher or they'll fall. The Moonflower Couple. The Moonflower Couple. Let me put this stack of books behind me, and I got about half a box to go yet. And I'll just have to move these out in stacks out to the back porch. Let me just stack these up. I'll have to leave a space to walk. These will go upstairs in another box. That's a box of books right there. All right. But I got more to go. Let's see what's going on in chat. Good night, Jill. Sweet dreams, they're saying. Good night, Jill. Angie, Lori, you only live once, so I'm going to do what I want. That makes sense. You only live once, so do what you want. Well, just so long as you aren't hurting somebody else, but, you know. Joni's here. Cheryl's here. Paint Girly. Kathy Cowell. Oh, Candy said good night. Good night, Candy. Sweet dreams. Riri says, your copy probably has some value. I love that book. It's Graham Greene. Oh, Graham Greene? Who did that? Graham Greene. Which book was that, Riri? I love that I found the picture of my daddy. Aww. Which book was that? The Graham Greene book. Your dad was handsome. He was a handsome guy. He was handsome to his dying day, too. He was a good-looking guy. My younger brother takes after him. I guess you could say my younger brother's kind of handsome, but my older brother and I took after my mom's family. Daphne, Let's put these back up here. Kiss Me Again, Stranger. Any bookmarks in here? I don't see any. I see a couple illustrations in there. Pen and ink. Black and white. Oh, this one isn't. The Modern Theater, Fairfield. Oh, this is... Fairfield's a town right next to us. Tickets on sale at 10:30 p.m. Admission 50 cents. I think I'll keep this out. I think I'll keep this out. You can find some interesting stuff in the pages of books, can't you? Some of them I leave in there because I think they belong in there, but that one, I can keep that out too. This looks like it has a 1-cent stamp on it. Box holder. It went to box holder. But it doesn't say, it says Fairfield. I think it was Fairfield, Nebraska, which is not far from here. Don't see a date. Admission, 35 cents, 30 cents, and 14 cents. It's got a 1-cent stamp on it, so it has to be fairly old. Huh. The Passionate Journey, Irving Stone. Is my chat stuck? I think my chat was stuck. Elvis says, hey, Kathy, doing good. I hope you are doing good. I'm doing well. I like to see if there's anything stuck between the pages. I don't remember checking all the books. These are a lot of novels. Lydia Bailey. This is a cool book cover. Kenneth Rogers, Lydia Bailey. History, romance, and adventure are again skillfully blended by Keith Roberts, America's greatest historical novelist. It is 1800 and the ideals and promises of the newborn United States are being tested in actual practice. I like historical novels. I might keep this one out. I might keep this one out to read. I went to the library. I checked out some new books for my brother, and I got 2 books, and I've read them both. All the Best People, Sloan Williams. All the Best Wilson. Anything in the pages? I don't see anything. Hi, Tim. Welcome, Tim. I'm going through the very last box of books, Tim. A lot of novels. Captive Princess, Margaret Irwin. I love the book cover. Let's see what the book is. The book is just a gray book. I've been finding, Tim, look, I found a picture of my dad when he taught school. That's my daddy. That's my daddy. Am I holding him up right? I don't know. And then I found this. This, I think, is really old because it's got a 1-cent stamp on it. And then I found a bookmark that's not so old. Isn't that cool? He was stuck in the pages of this book. My dad used to teach school, Tim, so that's where that picture came from. School picture. Jacqueline Sussman. Susan. S-U-S-A-N-N. Jacqueline Susan. I have no idea what it's about. I don't see anything in the pages. Give Us This Day, a novel. Looks like maybe a religious one. The late R.F. Delderfield brought back to the English novel the sweeping narrative, the leisurely pace, and the precise sense of place and detail that distinguished the works of the great Victorian novelists. Oh, look. Oh, it's just an index card. Texas. I might keep that out for ephemera. They used them as bookmarks. Meri, YouTube has free Audible books you might enjoy while recuperating. Oh, that's a good idea, Kathy. I have listened to audiobooks. Yes, I've listened to those. I haven't in a long time, but that's an excellent idea. While your eye is healing, listen to audiobooks. That's a really great idea. James Hilton, so well remembered. This one feels the pages feel old. It's probably weathered. It's probably not that old. It's probably 1946. Well, that's what, 50, 70 some years old. That's old. That's as old as me. Sherry Van is here. Kathy says, Joni opened to me that, oh, Joni gave you that idea? Well, I think that's a great idea. A Song of Sixpence by A.J. Cronin. Any no pictures, but I'm looking for inclusions. Nothing in here. LB, A.J. Cronin again. Salvation Army, A Song of Sixpence. Oh, there's two Songs of Sixpences. This one's a little smaller. Might be a continuation or something, a sequel. This is a big old thick one. Looks like a Reader's Digest. I only got half of it. American Panorama, Portrait of 50 States. The front of the book. Boy, this would make a nice art journal. Look, there's something in it. What is it? It's just a a plastic paper clip. Oh, I know why Mom clipped that, because this looked like down where my folks lived down by the river. There was an old general store there, and this looks just like it. My mom clipped that, and she wrote, a very close resemblance to Angus, Nebraska. And it is. Only I think the store in our town was a little bit bigger. A little bit bigger than this. And then over here, this town was almost a ghost town. When my parents lived there, it still had a post office. It had a sod house over here. Had the general store, a church down here, a house here and a house over there. And then right over in this area, they used to build cars, automobiles, in this little town. Old automobiles. I can't remember what they called them. But that was big news back then. Oh, look, here's Nebraska. Oh, here's an inclusion. Let's see what this is all about. My mom probably put that in there. This would make a great junk journal, I have to say, because look how wide it is. I don't think I need that paper clip there anymore. Let's see what this is about. Mom put this in here. Commonwealth foilables. A magnetic fishing game. A McGuffey readers. I'm not sure what she meant there. She's got Commonwealth foil, Foilbles. The First Lady's Cookbook. I'm not sure why she did that. I'm going to keep it out just because it's there. Santa Fe Trail. Now this type of stuff I'll keep in because it relates to the book. March 9th, 1995, I started reading it. HPL, I think that's Hastings Public Library. And this is a date due. We'll leave that in the book. It's got some illustrations in here. This is probably for kids or younger readers. Santa Fe Trail. I'm getting a stack of books here that's going to tip over on me in a minute. A few left in here, just a few. About, what, 5 after this one. The Rest of Us. Stephen Birmingham. The Rest of Us. In 2 previous bestsellers, Stephen Birmingham explored 2 fascinating segments of American Jewish life. Our Crowd dealt with the great German and Jewish families in New York, banking and retailing. The grandees studied the Rest of Us is the 3rd and perhaps the most compelling panel of Birmingham's Jewish triptych. Oh, that's interesting. Some photographs in there. The Rest of Us, a portfolio. The Peaceable Kingdom by Ardith Kenley. Read, fall, 1983. She read this one. I like when she does. That's my mother's handwriting. She read this book. This is a story of insight and inspiration of a great-hearted woman who created something large and moving out of a multitude of little things. In Salt Lake City in the 1890s, Lena Eklund is the second wife in the polygamy of Olaf. Mormon. All right. My mom was not Mormon. My mom and dad really didn't have a church affiliation. I think they believed in God, but they really didn't have a church affiliation. Pioneer, oh, pioneers. Yeah. Maria Sandoz, I think. It's got, somebody tore the date due card out of it. I read this story. Oh, Hillary George Saunders. I thought, oh, this isn't what I thought it was. It's a different one. Nothing in there. Got a couple left here. Theodore Roosevelt. G. Wallace Chessman. All about Teddy Roosevelt. I don't see anything. They got the, I love when they have the bookmarks in there, the little date dues in there. This one's taped in there. It's good fodder if you want to tear it out of the book. Golden Admiral, Evan Wake Mason. I don't see any. Oh, there's a time. Don't throw this card away. All right, we won't. Don't throw this card away. We'll keep them out. My mom probably used it as a bookmark. I think one more. This is the last one. On the Way to El Dorado. Hollister Noble. Look at the old tape there. No pictures, but some interesting inclusions. All right. So I'm going to put these books back in this box. I might keep this one out because it's got such a nice wide. This would make a great December daily, except for it's going to be too small for what I'm planning. I've already planned my December daily. Good night, Becky. She says, I've been up since 5:30 this morning, so I'm heading off to bed. Sweet dreams, Becky. Sweet dreams to Becky. I don't begrudge anybody who needs to go to bed and get some sleep. I'm going to be up for a while tonight. I'm glad I went through those. I'll be going through these books again when I shelve them. I'm going to make a mom library upstairs. But my hands feel kind of dusty and dirty now. Yeah, this is enough books for this box. And I'm going to keep these things out. My treasure was the picture of my dad. Aww. I've drawn him before from other photos, but, you know, it's just a joy to find him. And then these are just inclusions that she was using as bookmarks. I'll save those out. Whew, my hands. I'm going to clean them off a little here now. Chow said, well, go look at Minnie's owl. Be right back. Look like I got a sore there. A nick on that. Let me hand sanitize my hands. All right, shall we finish my owl? Shall we? It won't take me long to do this. Go back, I hope. And come on, I gave my needle back to Penelope. She just about ate it. Don't eat my needles. Yeah, this owl project. Becky comes up with some really good projects, doesn't she? I enjoy working along with Becky. She comes up with some really cool things. I wonder what she's going to do next week. I don't know if she's going to do another owl or something else fall. We'll see. I'm still crocheting on my pumpkin. I kind of work back and forth between my pumpkin and the blocks, and Becky had 2 Tunisian blocks. That should be enough. More than enough. Becky had 2 Tunisian blocks this week, so I didn't get my pumpkin finished. And we were running around with that stupid driver's license. Alrighty, I'm going to start on this side this time. And go in here. He was fun to make, Mina says. I got to see what Mina did too. There are some really, did you see what Janet Nash did, her pumpkin? These pumpkins are so, I mean, these, her owl. She posted a picture of it. I think in Becky's group. All right, so I want to go down here. And hopefully I know where well, I should have come up more. Let's go back in here. And, whoops. I got a little knot there to it. Can I get that out? This is the thing with stitching with... No, I'm not going to be able to get it out. I think I can just leave that in there. It'll be there. See, I need it to come out. Where? Here. I think I can pull that through, that knot through. Yeah. Well, It's not going to be exactly hit the same stitches because they're kind of crooked, but it's going to be good. It's going to work. Fabric's kind of hard to stitch. But just by going back, it's gonna strengthen the fabric, the seam. I should be doing this on a machine, but this is okay because, like I said, it isn't like I'm going to be, this is for decor. I'm not going to be, it's not going to get a lot of tossing back and forth, and it'll be fine. Get in there. Ouch. Through that thread there. Little crooked stitches. That's okay. This one goes way crooked. Now, I'm going to skip. Let's see. Yeah, see, I got it crooked in there. Where do I want to go to? Just about to there. And I'm going to skip this stitch and come over to here. And yeah, it's got a little skip in there, but that's okay. When I turn him inside out, now Becky was talking about clipping the curves. I probably won't clip some of these because it's stitched so close to the end. I might clip here, down here a little, and maybe over here. But this is too close to the edge to clip. It probably won't be as professional looking as Becky's is, but hey, sometimes the distress is what makes them fun. He's been out in the woods too much. And we'll stuff him tonight. I'll turn him and stuff him, but I won't try to stitch him up, and I won't put the eye. I should have put the nose, I guess, on before I should have put the nose on before I stitched him together, but that's all right. I'll finish it up offline. I just want to get him looking something like an owl tonight. Did Angie go to bed? Good night, Angie. Cheryl says, I've been having a hoot of time. Been having a hoot of time, he has. I'd like to get it as close to the other stitches I can. Cheryl says, hee hee. Mina's laughing about something I'm not following. And she says she's tired. She's going to call it a day. I'm going to probably be on a little late tonight because I have a lot I want to do. I want to work on my plaid. I want to work on the postcards. What time is it? It's almost 10 o'clock now. But I might be going till about 11:30, 12 tonight. Now I'm just going to leave this little knot in there. It'll be okay. It's not really pulling through, but I don't want to break my thread. It'll be okay there. It'll be on the inside. And my stitching is not that straight. I'm not going for beautiful straight stitching. Oh dear, you can tell. It's not beautiful straight stitching. But it's not easy stitching under the camera, let me tell you, because you can't get it up to your nose. You can't get it up to your nose to see where you're going. So it is what it is. I think I stitch better than this. But it'll all be turned. It'll all be turned on the inside. Come on, you were going in there. And we'll see how it looks when I flip it over. Yeah, I'm not going to clip these. I'm too close to the edge there. But I think I'll clip here. I can clip there around this curve. Becky goes, "What sloppy stitching you have, Meri? All the better to have fun with." I do stitch better than this, but you know. No, there's a long stitch here. It's really not too bad. It's not too bad. It's a little crooked in here. I got to find out what book Riri was talking about that said she might have some value. Whoops, that one's got to come over just a little. Now that's good enough. Yeah, that optometrist said when she recommended me getting cataract removal, she said eyeglasses. She said eyeglasses wouldn't help. And I believe her because it's the small print that I have trouble with my left eye. My right eye, I don't have trouble with the small print. But it was bad enough that I didn't pass my eye test for my driver's license. But I see the road signs all well and everything. The road signs aren't printed in small print. But I guess it doesn't hurt to get them removed because they're not going to get any better. they're not going to get any better, so I might as well have it done while I can. Who knows what the next 10 years are going to bring. You know, I'm staying with my brother. I may have rent to pay in the next 10 years, so now is the time to get that done, I think. Eyeglasses after the surgery. Yeah. Yeah. Well, she said that she probably thought that they could return me to 20/20 vision. So I may not even need eyeglasses. I don't know that. I'm just saying. And I researched the doctor that the ophthalmologist that she recommended, and he seems like a respected doctor. I'm very comfortable going to him. This isn't in the right spot. Let me pull this out. Cheryl said, oh, good. Yeah. I say, oh, good, too. It's my left eye, though. Even when I put my hand over my right eye and get this in right on this ear here. When I put my hand over my right eye, and even with my glasses on, I have a hard time seeing the small print. This is not right. Pull this out. Hold it clear out. Hold on. It's right there where the thickness is. And it needs to come. In here. There. But our road signs are not written in small print. You know, when I drive, I drove home the other day. My brother was with me, but I drove home even on an expired license, but I don't plan on driving. If I need to go someplace, I'll get my brother to take me. My friend drives to church, so that's taken care of. And if I want to go someplace, I will. I'll have him take me. But I really think staying at home for a month is a good thing. Or a month or 2 months is probably a good thing for me. To be at home here and work around the house probably is a pretty good thing. Yeah, this is where the Now I think I can make some clips on this curve, just little ones. It's a little bit wider. I'm on the home stretch. We're going down the home stretch here. Whoops. Well, that's a little off, but I'm going to go with it. Cheryl says, everyone is different, Meri, with their outcome. Oh, that's interesting, Cheryl. You've been through it, so you know. My brother's been through it. Now, see, when my brother, he had it done by the VA, the veterans, and they put him under. But she told me that they won't put me under. They don't put him under, and they don't. And I told my brother that, and he says, you mean you're going to watch them take your lens out and everything? But I was sitting at my chair, and I had my eyeglasses on. And even if I could see the needle, they deaden all that, so you don't feel anything, you know. And it, you know, if I could see them, even if my eye saw them doing that, as long as it didn't hurt, you know, I kind of had my eyes on it, and I kind of pretended like this was whatever their tool that they're using. And, you know, I go, well, as long as it doesn't hurt. Did they put you under, Cheryl? Paula said, it will all be good to take such good care of your eyes. Less eye strain over time. Oh, that's interesting. Cheryl said, take it step by step. You will get it done. Yes, taking care of your eyes is very important. Yeah, I think I've taken pretty good care of my eyes, but you know, it's an aging thing over time. That she was saying how that gunk accumulates. The optometrist told me how the gunk accumulates in your eyes, and that's all a cataract is kind of an accumulation of eye gunk. Did they put you under, Cheryl? Did you have an anesthesiologist there who put you under? I'm almost done here. They did put you under. Oh. She said they weren't gonna put me under. Well, one thing is I'm always afraid I'm not gonna wake up again. See, they talked about the dentist, the oral surgeon. When you have oral surgery, they put you under. And I'm going, but what if I never wake up again? I don't mind going to sleep, but I want to know that I'm going to wake up on the other, you know, when it's all over with. I guess they would wake you up, but I'm going, I don't know if I like the idea of being put under. I think I would rather, if he numbs my eyes and if I don't feel anything, I don't mind my eye seeing what's going on. They woke me up, Meri, and finished my, Paula says, I was just testing a lot of my coloring markers for dryness. Now I got scribbles all over the paper. It was not scary. It sounds scary. Being put under sounds scary to me, but I suppose it's just like going to sleep and waking up after they're done. But I don't know, just the thought of it scares me. Like, are you sure I'm going to wake up when you're all done? I'm just about at the end here. Are you sure? Let's see. I think I'll take a couple stitches here. And I don't want to go clear to the end here because I want a seam allowance. So I think I'll go back in here. Whoops, I don't want to go there though. I want to go back over this way. Well, I guess I'll know how I react to it once it's all over with. It certainly wasn't anything. Well, I kind of had a hint that I wasn't going to pass. I kind of thought I wouldn't pass the driver's test. That's why I took my brother with me. I was afraid that I wouldn't pass it. and that they would take my license away, and then I would have to call somebody to get home. So I asked my brother to come, but that just kind of confirmed what I kind of had suspicion was going to happen anyway. She told me we only have to renew our license every 6 years here in Nebraska. It's like I had to renew it when I came down here, and that was in 2016, and this is 2022. And she told me then, when I took my eye test, she passed me, but she said, next time you get your license renewed, you'll probably have to get eyeglasses, she said. But it was more than eyeglasses, it's cataracts. My mom had cataracts removed. You know, I don't know, just the thought of it, just knowing that it's happening kind of sets me back a little. I'm really knotting it here. Let's cut it off. And you know, I use my eyes an awful lot. I used to do a lot of needlework, a lot of cross stitching, and I use my eyes, on the phone all the time. All right, now I think I'll clip with my little scissors. I can clip in here a little around this seam. I don't want to clip my thread. And maybe clip here by the ear. And I'm just doing little clips, and I need to clip in here. And in here where the ear bends, I have a little bit wider seam over here. And I'm just making little snippy snips. But on some of this, I can't clip it because it's too close to the, right in here is way too close to the thread. Whoops. I guess I didn't clip. I'm not clipping that because it's way too close. All right, let's see what happens when I try to turn it inside out. And I should have I have my Tunisian crochet hook. Let's see what I have in here that I can use to use a pin here. One of the pins that Dee Dee sent me. What is this little owl gonna look like? We don't know. Where's his ear? He needs to. Where's my needle? This is awfully thick fabric. Let me take the thread off of this needle. There it comes. It's fighting me. There he is. Get this point out a little bit more. Now let's do this one. I think it's a little harder to see the ears on him. I might have to, I'm not sure I got them all out yet. I might have to work with this before I stuff it. I think I'll take it out in the living room and work with it. I don't think I have the whole ear out here. I'm going to have to bring it out more. Now, I think I said I wanted this for the face, but by the time I get the face on there and the nose on there, I think it'll be good. I think it'll be good. I need to work with his ears more. I'm not going to do it here. I'm going to take it out. I'll work with it tomorrow, sitting in my recliner. Let's put a piece of white underneath him so you can see. See, this needs to be brought out a little bit more. I think he's going to be cute by the time you get 2 round eyes on him. Pretend that's an eye. What was that leaf one? It needs a contrasting color. Yep, I think he's going to look like an owl in the end and get the wings on him. The wings will be out of a different fabric. I don't know what I'm going to use for the wings yet. All right, I'm going to leave this needle here because I'm going to work with bringing the point of the ear out more. Let's move on. After surgery, Mom no longer needed glasses, Brenda says. Hi, Brenda. Welcome, Brenda. That's cool. Well, that's comforting for me to know. Mom had both eyes done, Brenda says. They put in artificial lenses. Yeah, I'm expecting that. And when the light hits her eyes just right, you can see a circle of tiny lights in her eyes where it reflects off the edges of the lens. How interesting is that? Yeah, I understood that when they do the cataract surgery that they put in lenses. All right, I think next, let's get this thread off my desk. I think I want to work on these postcards a little because I want to get them and the ATC sent off. And what I have to do on these is I need the word art. I think I want to put a face on my moons. And then I'm going to outline some of these a little bit more where I painted over them. These need the eyes. Put in the owl. Where's my... I'm so thankful for these pins that Riri sent me. Thank you, Riri. I love these pins. But I've been using them to make owl eyes. And then kind of outline the... But I'm going to come back and do that after I have my pumpkins done. But let's put the owl eyes in here. And this one I want to paint a little more. I'm going to leave that one. That one I blurred some green paint when I was doing that leaf on his eye. And I'll shape these up a little, as I always like to do when I'm done. I like my black outlines on this type of stuff. So we'll come back in and do that. And then I want to varnish them. And then I'm going to paint the back of them a light, maybe with an orange wash. But I still got this here. I'm not sure about that. I might have to fight that out. This line here where I goofed on the measuring. So what I want to do tonight, you guys, man, I'm so proud of myself. I know exactly what color goes where on my, I'm going to move Penelope off of here, on my paint rack over here. If I want yellow, I have the yellow shelf. And I just want to fix his eye. I don't need my ruler anymore. And I have that little paintbrush here. This was the one I was using. And I just want to fix that owl's eye here. There. We'll let that dry. That's all it took. And then I want to paint the mushrooms. And I'm going to paint them sort of a tannish, light tan color, I think. Or something a little lighter so that they show up. And I need a word. And I'm not sure how I'm going to do that. Let's see, what do I want to use here? Oh, what do I want? I've got this oyster beige. I've never opened it. Let's wash this out. Shake it up. I need to do some jelly printing. That's on my to-do list. I don't know when. Maybe sometime in September or October. Cheryl, do you think I'll be able to stream with my eye? Let's see, you only have to wear the patch for, what, a few days? How long did you have to wear have your eye, not wear a black patch, but you tape it up for a few days, don't you? I didn't get very much paint in there. Let's see if I can. Let's not do it over that in case I spill. When this paint is so thin, I think I'll have to give this a couple coats, but we'll see. You'd love to see me do jelly printing? You have to wait a week after, before you take, yeah. I know my brother had a patch on his eye. But we put eye drops in his eye. I guess we took that patch off. I can't remember. I put it, he's not going to put eye drops in my eye. I'll put my own eye drops in. I'll put my own eye drops in. I think I can do it myself. He probably thinks that he has to, but I'm not going to let him do it. I think I'm going to have to come and give these a second coat. Do the drops cause blurring? Cheryl says no. You still have stitches. Stitches. Do they take stitches out when you get everything removed? When you still, what do you mean, Cheryl, that you still have stitches? Do the, when do they remove those? Do they remove them? I'm lost. They'll see, I haven't met with the ophthalmologist yet. I just found out today when my appointment was going to be. He's pretty busy. They couldn't get me in this month. I'm going to have to wait a whole month to get in. But I think I like him. I think I'm going to be comfortable with him, so I don't mind waiting. Dissolve. Oh, they dissolve? The stitches dissolve? Oh, that's interesting. And I'll put some more in here. This paint's pretty thin. I think I'm going to have to give these 2 coats. These are the mushrooms. I got mushrooms and apples and animals. I did the bird, the owl for the animal. I was thinking about putting a black cat on here. But I don't think I can squeeze him on. Almost like magic, very easy, really. Pam says, I thought about Lasix, but not a good option. They said it wasn't possible. Yeah. They didn't even, I only got 1 mushroom on there. Let's put another mushroom on that. They didn't even mention Lasix. I don't know, cataracts. I think they have different types of lenses. One's more expensive than the other, and I probably won't get the expensive one. I'm going to put another mushroom over here. I think I'll put a 3rd one on here. Lori says her mom did great. Well, that's good. I guess it really doesn't take that long to do it. I mean, as far as the actual doing it, the way I understand from just reading what I read, that it really doesn't take a whole long time to, how long did it take for them to actually do the surgery or whatever you call it? Did it go fast, Cheryl? I think they kind of keep you around to make sure that you're okay before you leave. I'm liking that with the little mushrooms there. I'll come back, and these are kind of wet. I'll come back and do those again. I need a, I don't know. I didn't put 3 mushrooms on some of these. Let's do it a tall one. And I got 4 on there. Let's put another mushroom on here, one closer to the bottom. I've got 3 there. I've only got 1 here. Why do I only put 1 on these? I don't know. I guess by the, when I was doing this, you get tired of doing all the repetitious things. I do. I get tired. Just like tonight, I was done with that owl for tonight. All right, let's paint these. Went into surgery at 10:30 and I was done by 12:30. Well, that's good. Just a couple hours. It isn't like you're going to be there all day. This paint is really kind of juicy, but it seems to have good coverage, which surprises me. We'll see how it dries. So these are the postcards that I did with the prompt game last Sunday night. And I need to get them finished and get them sent out. And I need to fix that right in there. I don't like that. This is Deco Art paint. It's a little thinner than than most paints. It's thinner than, I shouldn't say than most, it's thinner than the apple barrel paint, which makes me think I'm going to have to give these another coat after they dry. Maybe not. Now I could put something on those mushrooms, like dots or something, but I think there's so much going on here that it probably wouldn't help them stand out any. So we'll just continue. The ATCs were a little bit harder to get everything on. So what's a good word other than autumn? Autumn is the word I want to use, but it's gonna, I don't really have a good place to put autumn on here. And I don't really want fall, and I don't want hoot. What's a good short word? I know art. I really don't want to use art either. I want a short word, 3 or 4 letter word that relates to, what's a good word to use? Excluding hoot, art, I don't want those. Autumn, fall, I don't want those words. I'm still thinking of a good word. You go to a surgery center, it was amazing, all the people having cataract surgery. Yeah, they can't get me in for another month. So it isn't like it's a rare disease, a rare thing. It happens to most of us, I think. I just wasn't expecting it. It kind of put me back a little, you know, like, oh, I got to have cataracts removed? You mean I can't drive? I can drive. I really think that I could probably be okay out on the road. It's reading that small print with my left eye that's catching me here. That where, because I can read the road signs. I was reading them off on the way home. But I don't know, because I got to obey the law. They don't issue my license because my eyes, well, then I'm going to have to obey them. All right, I'm going to set this one aside and let it dry a little. And let's go back to this. It's still a little wet. The mushrooms are still a little wet. I'm going to hit it with the heat. Harvest. Well, I need a smaller word. I need a word that'll fit in here. I guess if I wrote it small, harvest would work in here. Harvest. I don't know if harvest would work on the ATCs, though. I like harvest on the big one, on the postcards. What's one? I guess I could put fall on the little ones. Harvest. What else? I like harvest. Reap. I like reap. Reap is a good word. That's smaller. Reap. Good night, Shannon. Shannon said good night. I probably missed her. I think this one coat is going to work for these mushrooms. I don't know if you guys are seeing them too well, but I think that they're showing. Let me hold this up. I have to wait for my tablet to catch up with me. I'm still drying. Reap, that is good. Yeah, Cheryl says. I think you can see the, yeah, you can see them pretty good, the mushrooms. All right, I'm going to use harvest and reap. Now I want to draw a face on the moon, so I'm gonna have to see how I can draw the, I need to practice the moon face. Let's dry these a little too. I don't want the moon just to be a circle. I want to put a face on it. And I want to paint the back. One of these, this one I can just do a wash on. This one, I think I'm going to have to actually paint because I got the wrong line in there. I could put washi tape there, glue. I don't know about, well, I would have to glue it down. I think I'll paint it. I'll just get maybe this sand color on it. I don't know if it'll cover up that black line. The mushrooms are cute. Thank you, Paula. Yeah, I think this turned out. I did not really go by all the prompts because you were supposed to tear those mushrooms out of fall paper. But for these postcards, it was a little hard, and I really didn't have any fall paper to tear, so I just drew them on. This is not dry yet. Let's set this one aside. And let's see. I want to fix this owl here and maybe him. And I think what I'll do, I need a, let's keep that sand out. Let's go to my, oh, I love my organized shelf here. I figure out where I put my browns. Oh, I got to turn around here and see what. Here they are. How about a sable brown in there? He's kind of, I don't know, that might be too dark. Honey brown. No, to kind of clear his chest up a little and maybe in there. Did I put that paintbrush back in the water? I didn't mean to. What did I do with it? No. Yeah, honey brown will be good. Let's just give him a better looking tummy there. Yeah. And this one's not too bad. Yeah. This paint is so thin. I'm going to have to put a little, just a dab. I'll do it over my postcard in case I spill. Will you splatter them? Should I splatter them? What would I splatter them with? White? What color should I splatter them with? I didn't think of splattering them. I could. What color do you recommend splattering them with? I'd want to splatter them before I cut them up. Bye, Cheryl. Have a great weekend. What color should I splatter them with? See, now this was the part of the prompt to use, I guess, the circle prompt there, and I used my, I'm going to leave it. And you see, these are the texture. These were circle 2, texture circles in here. white or black or both? Thank you, Cheryl. These make you happy? Yeah. I'm happy to actually get them done, to tell you the truth. I usually do this type of thing and don't get them done, or I'm really going to work on getting this stuff sent out. And I have things I need to get sent out. And I'm going to work on that. Maybe as I get my studio cleaned up a little. Oh, I dropped it right on the... Good night, Paula. I like the green circle. Cheryl says good night to Paula. Oh, Paula isn't leaving. Cheryl's leaving, I think. I think Cheryl was just saying good night because Paula said good night to her. Let's do this. And I'll let these... Oh, I need to put eyes on... Oh, I need to touch... We'll come back to this. Yeah, where's the other one? Let's... Did I do... Yeah, I did both of these now. So we're going to let these dry just a little. And I want to practice a moon face. I want to practice a moon face. Splatter it with gold. We could do that too. A gold. I was thinking about putting in a gold border on it. I have a brushed metallic gold, which dries matte, which I think I wouldn't mind using that. All right, I want to practice. Let's see, let's put this away. I think I'm done with all of this. Let me put the colors back in their respective trays. So this goes in the brown. If I put them back right, then I'll have them there when I want them again. That's actually sand, oyster, and red and oranges. Red and oranges. Today I sat here and, well, it wasn't today, it was yesterday. I sat here and cleaned out my paints and put them in trays of different colors so I can find them again. And you know what? That green is, that's red. That can go in here. And we'll put this down there. Okay. So I want to practice a face, a moon face. Let's try this and have this sheet of paper. Now, my circles aren't that big, about like that. And I could just draw them on there, but I want to know where I'm going with it. So let me go out here and Google moon face. I need my browser. And whoops, that wasn't the browser. That's my sketchbook. Hold on. I get those two mixed up. And let's type in moon face. MOONFACE. And see what kind of images I get. Images. Whoops, I got books. Images. I want moons. I don't want people looking like moons. I guess I should say man in the moon, huh? Let's type man in the moon. I'm getting pictures of people. Back, 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 back. Man in the moon. Probably get a book. Sounds like a children's book. Oh, here we go. Yeah, this is what I want. Man in the moon. Boy, there are a lot of interesting ones. We want a full moon. Do, 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 do. Man in the moon. It's the eye, the mouth. The mouth that I need. The eyes I got down pretty good, but I need a good one with eyes. All right, so the eyes kind of go like this, and then like so, and then he has a nose like that, and then his mouth maybe his eyes should come down more. Now he looks like Santa Claus, and he needs to be smiling. All right, I'm not sure I'm happy with that, but we'll keep practicing. Let's find another one to look at. Some of them are cartoonish that I'm seeing. Oh, give me a good one. Here. All right, so it comes like that. And down. And like this. And then this is all shady. And then like this. It's got an eyelid there. And an eyeball. And his eyebrows are thick. And then his nose. I always have trouble with noses. I should just do nose studies. Let's put his eyeball in there. I should do nothing but nose studies until I'm comfortable doing noses. And then he's got a kind of a round face with shading in there. And he's got that little, what do you call it there, between under his nostril. And then he's got his lips. He looks sad. Why does he look so sad? Let's make him smile. He still looks sad. I guess it's because of his eye. His eye here makes him look sad. He still looks sad. I got a sad moon. Why does he look so sad? Maybe it's the shape of his eyebrow. Maybe it needs to be a little rounder. Give him a smile here. There, he looks a little better, a little happier. got a definite eyelid in there. All right, then we just need to make a round. But I need that smaller, so I'm going to have a fine tip pen. I think that's what I'll do for my moon face, but I got to make him small, and I'm going to hunt out a permanent pen that has a fine tip to it. I got these pens, but they're not. Maybe his eyes make him look sad. I'll have to practice him some more. I'm going to save this link. Where are you going to save it, Meri? I don't know. Where's my... Do I not have my notes on here? I guess I'll put it in an email. Put it in a draft. Come on. Come on. Whoops. It came and then I paste. And then I'll just save it in a draft. Okay. So let's go ahead and, this is not quite dry. I think I'm going to let these dry. I want to draw the moon faces. I guess I'll finish. This is Friday. I think I'll finish. I won't get them mailed out tomorrow anyway. I might tomorrow come in and paint the back of them. This one I can just give a no, this one I'll have to paint because I want to get rid of this line here. This is, I measured wrong. So I'll paint the back of this one. And this one I can just put a wash on. And maybe I'll get these out maybe next week. That would be nice. I want to move on. I want to move on. Let's do something else. Let me get these out of the way so that they'll dry. They're not dry. I've got lots I want to work on. I want to keep my moon face out here. I want to, let me get it out. We did some doodles the other night. I want to do some more doodles. I want to play with the doodles because I was having so much fun doing those. Where are they? Here's one we did the other night. We did those ladies. And Carol, did you see Carol's, what she did with her? Oh man, she did a great job with those hats. Those ladies in the hats. I can't find mine right now. They're hiding from me. Here, I didn't color mine, but she did a beautiful job with her. But I think I want to, let's find a page to work on here. Maybe this page would be good. I'm working on the pages that have text. And I'm using this pen that Riri sent me, the Pen Plus Gears. Let me open up some doodles that I saved here. I didn't save a whole lot from, let's go to, I'll show it to you once I get it here. I'll put it in chat because this is another lady in a hat, only they call it a calish. A calish. Let me open it in the browser. And I'll put the link in chat so you can see what I'm doing. This is in the open access of the Metropolitan Museum of Art. Let me copy the link. And so I don't mind showing them and sharing them because they're in the public domain. Yeah, I think that they have pretty much stopped selling them. Although I don't know where Riri got hers, but she found some. She sent me a box of them. There's the picture that I'm looking at. If you go to that link and let me unplug you and show it to you on here. And let me go to it. Oops, I don't know if I want to go to it there. Well, yeah, I can open this. Am I out of my YouTube now? Am I still in my YouTube? Yeah. So that's the picture that I'm going to sketch here. And it's another lady. They call this a Kalish, Calash, 1830. It's American. It's made out of silk. They're crediting it to the Brooklyn Museum costume collection. And then they have an article, and I'm not going to go to the article because I don't know if it's in the public domain, but they have an article on the Costume Institute at the Met. And then look at these pretty dresses that they have down here at the bottom. Ooh, I want to do dresses too, but we'll come back to dresses. I'm not going to do dresses. This is really an interesting. I'm just going to do it on here like I did those other ladies. And that silk looks like a really pretty light tannish silk. But I'm going to draw the head first here. Let's start down here. And maybe just a little of the neck is showing over here. And there's a piece showing down in here. Oh, you know what? Am I going to have... Yeah, I guess I will if I come in here. And I don't know how this is going to work out. I might, let's see. If I come up here, I'll have one. I might have to go over here a little. Let's see. This kind of wraps around here and has a sort of a piece going this way. And this wraps around, comes around here, kind of like a little knot there at the bottom. And then we're going to come up this way. And if I have to go over here to get it all on, I will. It's kind of fans out on me. Let's see what you're seeing. Let's see what you're seeing here. Are you guys? I'm not on live. Let's get on live. And I'm not you're kind of seeing it, I think. I'm not sure I can't make this any smaller. I mean, any bigger. Well, I could flip it, but gold border would be lovely. Yeah, on those postcards. Let me go back to my picture here. There we go. So I'm doing this one right here, the second to last one, and it's going to come down like that, sort of, and in like that. And then there's the last one kind of comes out, and I might run off the page just a little on this, and it comes in like that. And then it has a bow it looks like here in the back. And it's silk, so it's kind of crinkly, and I'm not going to get all the crinkles on it. All right. So then the third one, this is this one has actually it has a sort of a little seam there. And this actually comes out a little bit more like that. And then the third one, and this one has a little bit of a seam. And the third one comes up like this. And it has a little bit of I say a seam, it looks like it might be a wire or something in there keeping it stiff. And then it has kind of like little gather marks in there. And this is all shaded in here, but I'm not really doing, I don't think I did any shading on my other ladies. So I don't know if I'm going to do that here. And then it has a fourth one. Let's see, 1, 2, 3 has a fourth one here. It comes just a little bit shorter and comes down, and they all meet in here. And then they start getting skinnier. 1, 2, 3, 4. The 5, 6, 7, and 8 get really smaller. So let's just go. Here's 5 here. And 6 is smaller. I guess I can come down here now. 5. It's hard to do with this pen. I really need a... See, they had the ultra fine tip of these two, and I can't find either one of them anymore. So 5, this is 6. And it kind of, now it starts kind of going up a little here because it's doing a bonnet shape. So this is 6. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. So another one here. And it kind of, it doesn't hit the same point in there. And then the last one starts forming the little bow. But let's put this one, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 8. This one starts forming the ruffle around the face. So the face comes like this, comes down and meets the neck. Sort of like that. I got that messed up, but maybe a little bit longer neck in here. All right, and there's no face on these. And then this is all ruffle in here. And it's roughly all the way around. Now, this really has a more full, this is more full in the back here. And then there's ruffle going on in here. Sort of like that. And then this is really you see more of a head shape in there. I guess I'm kind of happy with it. And then these in here are, this is completely dark in here now. I don't want it too dark because I want to see the different. And I'm just doodling it, just trying to understand it. And I'm not trying to get the tonal values in here. Let's put some ruffle marks in here. Maybe some ruffly marks in there. And then this really kind of comes down and forms the back of the head. And let's make a little bit of a fabric and bring this down a little bit more. And there's another piece in here. And this is part of a bow in here. This is all part of it in there. I guess that's not too bad. And this is ruffle. It's kind of fun just to study it. I'm not going to color it. I don't think I colored the others. I got some others in here someplace. I'll run across them. Let's do something else over here. I think I've only got, do I have from the other day? Do I have one I haven't done? Let's see. This is my email. You guys are seeing it. Got Paula's address. Sorry about that. Plate, French dress, designs for embroidery. I think we did that hat, cap. Did we do this one? Bonnet? No, but that one's pretty hard. We didn't do that. That one's pretty hard. I liked it, but it's too hard to... Here, we can do this one. Let me open this in the browser. Oh, that isn't it. Do we want to do that? No, I don't want to do that one. Let's go back. I think it was this one. Open in browser. Yeah. Because we got a head on there. Let me copy the link and I'll show you the link. Come on, chat. This is what takes so long. It doesn't. Come on, give me my chat. Paste. Send. There. This is the second one we're doing. And let me expand it. It's got ruffles too, but it's a smaller hat. Can I get it on here? I think we'll do it right down in here. I think we'll fit it in here. Let's do the, well, I don't know if it'll fit on there. We'll come back to that. We'll come back to that. That is 109. Let's do something else in here. Got a lot of bonnets and caps, but I need something that will fit. Woman in 9 ovals, design for silverware. Let's look at the design for silverware. Ooh, that's pretty complicated. I get inspired by these and then... oh, this was interesting. let me put this link in. I got this link just because I've never seen a square sundial. This is a square sundial. Paste. A square sundial. Go look at that. Whoops, I got out of chat. Live chat. Have you ever seen a square sundial? That is cool. I've always thought a sundial was being a flat plate, you know, with the little dial on the top. This one is a square one. I wonder how that works. Very interesting. Collar would make a good stamp design. That's what that is. Oh, we'll do this. Let me open it in the browser. This will make a good doodle on here. Let me copy the link. And I'll put the link to this one I'm going to do in here. I love to do this. I love to go out to the mat in their public domain and just sketch and doodle from. So this is the collar. And what I like about this, I said it would make a good stamp. Let me expand it. And I'll pick one that's fairly, can I go bigger? Yeah. So what it has, it's a collar, so it's made out of thread, I would imagine. It has a center here, and we're just going to do one panel of it. But it has some interesting little panels at the end, but we're just going to start out with one panel. And it has a little knotted center there, probably crocheted, or I think this is probably crocheted, and I'm just going to put some little loops there. And then it has a floral shape, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 petals. Well, we're going to start out, we'll start out here. And they go kind of, let's see, kind of like this. And I don't know if I can get 12 of them because I'm just doodling. So there's one, sort of. One, and then this one meets this one. But it goes around this way. 2, sort of like that. And I probably won't get 12, but we'll see. And right here, this is where they get stitched together here on the sides. I'm not sure I got that right, but we'll just keep going. Well, I got 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess 5 and 6. I think I might be able to do it. Now, I'm just kind of, my lines, this one should be bigger here. I'm concentrating more on how I'm going to get 12 of them around here than the shape of them. And some of them come in like that. Well, let's go down in here. Oops, it should come down a little bit more. These should go out a little bit more. So what do I have now? Let's start here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. I need 4 in there. I'll probably just get 10 instead of 12, but that's okay. That's because I don't know where I'm going with this stuff. I'd have to sit and stare at this stuff a little bit more to get it in there correctly, but that's sort of reminiscent. And then they have little threads coming around in here where they're stitched together to the center. And these lines are representing the threads. And they're kind of tangly in there. I kind of like that. And then up at the top here, well, let's do the bottom. Onto here, it's got a petal. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're a little bit shorter and a little bigger. And let's see if I can represent it. 1 here and out here. So there's 1, and then there's this one touches this. Kind of comes out that way and over this way. Whoops, well, I goofed that one. How many do I have? I've got 3. So let's see if I can't do. I lose track here. It's not easy to sketch these. You have to sit and study them a little bit more. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm only going to get 5 on here. Let's just make 5 instead of 6. Doesn't matter. And then they've got little threads running across there. Well, it does matter, but for a sketchy doodle for now. And then it's repeated again down here. Boy, that's kind of interesting to sketch and draw, let me tell you. And so these are all hooked onto each other. It's crocheted or tatted or something. These are hooked onto each other. 1. These actually meet. I'm doing the sketch wrong. 2, they actually meet at this point up here. Like that. I'm only going to get 5 again. These 2 go out, but these meet. That's kind of interesting. That's throwing me off. So, this one is a mess. All right, and then it has little threads in there. That's interesting to draw those. And then it has the same thing going on up here. These meet there. It has a petal going this way and a petal going that way. That's more of a challenge than you would imagine. There. And then this, whoa. Let's go out this way. And, this way? I don't think that's right. I got it reversed. This way. We're going to make it this way because that's what it looks, that makes sense, but that doesn't, it's not like that. They come more into a point like that. And I got a V in there and I really need it attached there, but we're just going to leave it. We'll have to study those a little bit more. That is very interesting. And then by the time you put all these together, they form a really beautiful pattern, and that's how you get your beautiful crochet work. I'm just going to darken some of the areas in here. Darken. It's really interesting to try to sketch that. I'll have to do more sketching of a finished crochet piece like this. It kind of loses you. Boy, these pins are nice and juicy. This is still the first one that I pulled out of that package. And I've sketched all of these ladies with it, and it's still nice and juicy. I'll have to find out from Rewe where she got these, because you guys are telling me that you checked your Walmarts and you're not finding the Pin Plus gear. The gel pins are there, but these felt tips are no longer being sold at Walmart, the Pin Plus gear. And I imagine it's because they're coming from China. I would think. Maybe they'll get caught up on it somehow. Maybe they'll start it again in the future, but I'm disappointed because I really did like these. I'll go back to using Sharpies if I have to. But these are nice pins to work with. All right, I'm pretty happy with this. Let's put a little black in there because there's threads holding those two together. I'm happy with that. Let's see what you guys are saying in chat. That sundial is amazing, isn't it? Isn't it? Elvis said, that sundial is stunning. It's made of wood and paper. Wow. Yeah. All right. And look at the back of this. Look at the back. It's just as fun as the front, isn't it? Shall we do another one? No, I don't want to do it on here because I want to do something else with these ones that I have ladies on. Let's see. We could do another one here. What shall we do? I like going in here and looking at the Metropolitan Museum of Art, and I don't know what model bush is. Let's see what that is. Oh, this is interesting. These should be fairly easy to sketch. It's kind of, let's do this side. Let me grab the link because I don't like to work out of email. Let's open it in the browser, and then I'll copy the link. I'll show you guys the link here. So you'll have it if you want to go back and maybe looking for something to doodle, or they're in chat. They're a public domain, so I feel comfortable in using them. All right, let's go back here to my browser and let's expand this. This is kind of pretty. You see a lot of this going on, but let's read about it. New model bush, Alan Nigerian U cider sticker, page 23V. Hans Hoffmann, it's German. Designed by Hans Hoffmann, German, active in Strasbourg in 1556, published by Jacob Froelich, Strasbourg. Illustrated page with Hoffmann's monogram. Narrative scene on verso of title page. Dedication was 2 pages. Artwork details. And then it talks more about learning about this artwork. It's articles in here. See, there's a lot to learn once you find a picture like that. If you scroll down, I'm not going to go to the articles because I don't know if they're in the public domain or not. Sometimes they are and sometimes they aren't. But this has an article on how woodcuts are made and drawings and prints at the Met. The Met's collection of drawings and prints are one of the most comprehensive and distinguished of its kind in the world, with a gift of 670 works. And then they give a timeline. Oh, look, here it is here. There's some more down here. Ooh, which look really interesting. Oh, wow, how many are there? Oh my goodness. Let's open one of these. That one looks pretty complicated. That one isn't bad. Oh. And here's the title page here. Let's open this. Let me grab the link. Copy link. And let's open it in a new tab. And let's put the link to this one in there too. Whoops. Come on. Let's put another link here because these are fun to doodle. These are fun to, and you learn from them. Angie, Lori says, are you still awake? It's getting late. It's 11:30. All right, let's see. I thought I opened it in a new tab. Let me go to my tabs here. Whoops, I guess they're up here. Well, let's open it again. Was that the one I put in there? I think that was the one I opened. Open link in new tab. New tab opened. Oh, I think I'm getting, where are my, where's the, here. All right, now let's open him. I think that's the one I gave you. 682954. Is that the one I gave you? I can't tell. Yeah. All right. So let's work off of one of these because these are fun to do. We'll take one that's fairly easy. These in here are a little more complicated. This one's fairly easy right in here. It's not totally easy, but we're going to start out with the flower. It's got 8 petals, and they're kind of elongated diamonds. It starts out with a little circle in the center. And you know what? I should probably do it. Well, we'll do it here. I probably won't get it all on here, but let's see. There's 1, 2. Let's do these. So one there, and this will come up this way, and this way, and this way. Oops, and this way. And my, unless I, seeing that has the diamond around these, but unless I do measuring, my lines might be off a little as I go. And I expect that because I just expect it. Okay, then a line this way. This needs to be more of a diamond shape. Come out like that. And then this one comes out like so. Like, whoops, like that maybe. And then we got another one here and here. And it comes out here and there. It's not too bad. Here and here and there. And what do I got? 4, 2. I think I'll get 2 more in here if I do a line there. And come out down this way. And one going this way. Sort of like that. then they have the little diamond going around, but they also have this wavy line weaving in and out. So that's kind of interesting to do. So this line, this wavy line comes like this, and this comes up, and then it goes over. This one goes under, this little ribbon goes over this diamond square, whatever here. And this other one goes under it. So I can draw this one down until I get to this point here. And then this comes under and over this way, and I'm going to go off of the edge of the page there, I think. But now this line comes down this way, and this one went over, so it comes around like that, and around like that. And mine isn't going to be the same proportions as what's on there because I'd have to measure it all out. I'm just doodling. And so this one comes under. So I want that coming like that. And this is just going to have a little. And this one goes over it. So it comes out like that. And this comes out and out. Then this line comes clear down to this point, fine. It's not exactly straight in there. And this goes clear down to here. And then this comes under and meets up with this guy. It's kind of fun to sketch these. And so this one right in here goes over. Whoops, I lost it. There it is. Whoops. What are you doing? It's wanting to. All right, he goes over. He comes over that line and in this way. And this is the corner here. And I just got one more to do here. So this line comes up to this point in here. And he's going under it, so we're fine. He comes up this way, like that. Kind of scratchy in there. Comes over it here. And then these two meet in here. Ah! Now we just have this to do. Like that. And I didn't go over on the other page. So there it is. Now, if I did this again, I'd probably make sure I have this all in proportion and everything. Let's color it. Sometimes if you color it, let's do some super tips on it. I'm just having fun. What time is it? It's getting late. It's 11:30. I'll probably leave around 12. I still have more to do, but we worked on the owl tonight. We opened mail. Let's use gold and blue, maybe. Gold and blue and pink. Why not? I'm not sold on the pink. Gold, blue, and green. We'll see. All right. Hold the phone. I actually wanted to do something else tonight, but it's way too late. We're going to make my frame gold. Whoops. Green. And of course I picked the dry one. Let me get a different green. That one's getting dry. Ouch, got a cramp in my leg. Oh. Ow. Darker green. Let me close this up so I don't spill them all over the place. There was something else I wanted to do tonight, but I guess I'll have to save that for Sunday night. I went through all those books. So we're not going to do any more books. Those books, I'm going to be dragging them upstairs now. This would make a pretty stencil. You'd have to figure out, well, connecting points could be in there. I think this would make a pretty stencil. Let's see, this comes clear this way. There's the diamond shape. I guess I'll make my flower gold. I could make it gold and blue, but I'll just make it gold. This would make a pretty stencil. This is why we doodle. We get ideas from these things. I love the open access library. All right, I'm going to make my ribbon. Well, I really don't like it blue, but it's going to be blue. It shades in too much with the green, but it's going to be blue because I started it. And see how it goes over and under that frame? So it went over here and it's going under here. And it's going over here and under. And it's so obvious, but when you're sketching it for the first time, you go, okay, now which is over and which is under? There we go. Isn't that fun? Let's give it a blue center there. Let's do another one. How you guys doing in chat? Let me check. Do we have any bad guys out there? Uh-oh. Nope. I think you all went to sleep on me, which is perfectly okay. Let's do another one. Maybe off of that same. I don't want to do anything too complicated, though. These get a little complicated. This one isn't complicated there, but it's just a, let's do this one right here. That's not complicated. These are fun. We'll use the same colors. Let's do that down here. So we have a center. Oh, this is on that same link that I gave you, if anybody's following along. And this just has 4 petals. So it comes up like this. Like that. And then it has a petal out this way. Like that. And one down this way. I enjoy doing these. These are my fun. These are kind of like learning from artists that, you know, in art school, you actually go to museums and sketch after the masters and everything. Okay, then it has some lines coming out this way. And this is honestly a way you learn. Of course, on these, I guess you kind of learn there, in there. Let's come out this way. And then you just do your square, your frame around this. This one was an easy one. Well, this one needs to come out a little bit more. That one's not perfect. And then this one comes here and here. Now, I'm going to make my flower. Yeah, let's make the flower gold again. I like the gold. I could see this one as a doodle too, stencil too, but these would have to be wider because that would be a pretty, if you were doing it with a electronic cutter, it might work. Okay, we're going to make a blue frame. I could just do these all night. I could do these all night. That's why I don't get much done. I get sidetracked. Go down. I go down the rabbit holes. That one was fun to do. What else is on here? There's another one of those. These are too complicated in here. This is just half of one of these. Like that. Oh. I got something going on there up at the top of the page here. These are too complicated. I don't want to get into those. We could do this one. This one's pretty. That one isn't complicated. Let's do it. We're going to do it in the center here. So we got a 5-petal flower. And, you know, I might have to turn my book. Oops. Let's turn my book this way. Get a wider. More space to work with here. All right. So we're going to do the center in here. And a petal. And a petal. About the same size. And a petal in here. And a petal in here. And the petal in here. And then we've got these little leafies coming out here, out of each one. And I still don't think I'm going to have enough room on here. We might be going off a little here. No, I'm not going to have enough room because this is my paper. I don't have enough room on this to do the frame. But it kind of comes like this. Like that. And then it's got another one coming up this way, I think. Yeah, because it makes a little triangle here. It comes up here, goes down that way, I believe. Yeah. This one went under. I messed it up in there. Well, we'll leave it. we'll leave that. That's messed up. But we'll leave it like that. See if I can't do this one better. This one comes this way, and this way, and this way. And what happens in here is another little flower that kind of crimped in there. And then there's another, this one comes up this way, like that, and there's another little flower in there. And then there's a little circle there, a little circle here, a little circle there, a circle in there. This comes down, keep coming down. There's another. Yeah, there's another little flower going on in here. Only it's down lower, but I can't put it down lower because I don't have room for it. This comes up this way. And this keeps coming out down this way. There's a circle here, a circle here. This one comes up and like that. And there's a little flower in here. And up like that, sort of, I think. And goes up this way. There's a line coming in this way. This goes over like that. There's a circle there, a circle there. There's a little triangle going on in here with another little flower. This is just fun to do. It's really kind of like doodling. All right, I lost track of where I was here. This one comes up here. Let's see. This one comes in like that, sort of. This one comes up like that, like that, like that. And there's another little flower in here. And there's a line there. This one goes on up. Let's see. This one comes up this way. And I'm going to run off the edge of the paper again here. Comes in like that. Off there. And there's a, and we could put a line coming down like that. And maybe a dot there. And there's a dot in here. And this has a line. And this one goes up. And there's another flower in here. All right. I'm pretty happy with that. This has little lines coming here, 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 and here. All right. Sort of got it. Kind of, sort of. Let's make my flower blue. We'll make these little flowers go, but this one I can make blue. It's kind of dark blue, but we'll still use it because I'm just using these three colors. And we'll give it a gold center. Take them. All right, we're going to make these gold. They aren't going to show up too well with the dark lines, but they'll be gold. And let's do green leaves. Do I have the green leaves? And I guess green bars. They could be white, but we're going to make them green. And this will probably be the last one I do. I can do these all night. I can sit here and do this all night, but it's getting late. And I imagine most of you are gone anyway or falling asleep on your desk. Alrighty. And let's put some gold dot or blue dots in here. Just because I want to. And I'm pretty happy with that. So let's sign it and date it, wherever my pencil went off to. My pen. Come on, Meri. Where'd it go off to? Maybe I put it back in the... Did I put it in the... box? I might have put it in my box. Let's see if I did. I don't see it. Here it is. So, I'm just going to say from reference photos, from open access, OA, public domain, 9/2/2022, and I'll sign it here. And I like to do these. I can sit and do this stuff all night. Is this the one I did tonight? No, I just one of my others. Where's the one I did tonight? Hold on. Hold the phone. Oops. I gotta put paper behind this. I'll have it. So, ref photo. OA stands for open access, public domain. I'll put MET, M-A-T. Did I put MET on that other one? I put M-E-T. MET. MET means Metropolitan Museum of Art. They call it the MET. 9/2/2022, and I'll sign it here. And now I lost my lid. There it is. Now I could color those too, but I think I'm going to leave them in black and white. I want to fill this entire book with doodles. Let's see where I'm at here. Doodles and drawings. Some of these pages that I have those historical photos on, I want to leave those for something else. I don't want to doodle on those pages like this. So let's go to the front and do a flip. This I started writing some books down. I'm not sure that was a good idea. I might paint that out. See, I got photos in here. I want to do something else. This was a cookie stamp, doodles, cookie stamp, pictures. Here's a historic photo doodle. This has a writing and photos here. I love those. This one I can work on. These are ones I did the other night. So I'm going to be working in this journal this month too. Finish doing stuff like this. Just totally fun. Totally fun. So I guess, which one should I do? The heads or the, where are they? Should I do this one? No, not that one. That isn't what I did tonight. Should I do this one or this one for my thumbnail? I think I'll do this one. I should color that. What time is it? It's almost 12. Let me go out to chat. I think I'm going to put some color on this page. Did I get out of my YouTube? I did. Oh, no. I closed YouTube. I'm still going. Thank you, Sherry. Oh, there's Deborah. Hi, Deborah. Your laptop died, Lori? Or the battery died? I'm at 89% on my tablet. I unplugged it so that I could move this. Let's plug it back in if I can find the plug in. Let's plug you guys back in. I'm getting an ad. I'm going to color this tonight. I think I'll use it as my thumbnail. I had that on wrong. What shall we do? What shall we do? Let's see what I got in here. That knocked you guys over. Oh, I have to pick. I don't have that many colors. I need to get Becky's colors out. Becky has sent me a set of 89 colors. I need a light tan color for that. I might just make it gold. Where's my gold? Was this the gold I was using? It was this. I might just make her hat gold. That makes sense to me. Let's do that. It looks almost like a tan. It won't take long to do this. That's what I like about these super tips. Look how they covered. Look how they covered on here. They just, the coverage, you know, I mean, they're good. They're good to do illustration with, or quick sketches and doodles. I really do like, you don't have to worry too much about streaking and all of that in there. Now, in here, I'm going to leave some of those white lines in here. You can see them more over here. And then this is ruffle in here. That's pretty good. That's enough. That's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. That's all I'm going to do. I might make this I keep losing that pen. Here it is. Let's just make this a sort of a necklace or something going around here. There. That's all I'll do. Now on the flowers, I'm averted to pink, but I might make pink because the pink shows up pretty good. Let's make this one pink. Oh, that's dry. I'm going to have to go through and these, and this is pretty. And this was a crocheted flower. And I'm just going to make all these petals pink, but I don't think they're all pink because they go different directions like that. And I don't have them. I'd have to study this one a little bit more to get it to look like what it's supposed to look like. But it looks like a pretty flower just like this. And we're going to leave it like that. I got inspired by it. All right, so the other one, I'm wanting to make it yellow, but I don't think the yellow will show up too well. Well, it shows up pretty good. It's a little bit more yellow than my gold over here. Kind of like that. We'll just do all of these in gold. That's what I like about these super tips. I mean, I don't have to sit here and, you know, I can just, and the color goes on. I don't have to worry too much about the coverage on these. And you get the color pretty fast there. I'm pretty happy with that. Let's leave it that way. Put this away. Alrighty then. I think I'm going to use this as my thumbnail. Oh, boy, I must have my, yeah, I do. Let's turn my light up on my laptop. Oh, that looks a little better. My laptop light was on low, and that pink looked horrible. Where's my, well, I'll hunt it later. Here it is. So we worked on the owl tonight. I opened books. I opened Keisha's Happy Mail. I showed you my crocheting, and we did doodles. I have a lot more I'd like to get done tonight, but no, I probably won't. This ear needs to be brought out a little bit more here. He's tucked under there. He needs to be pulled out. He's not all the way out. This one's out pretty good. So this is going to be the back of the owl, and this will be the front of the owl. And I'll have to find buttons and a nose and wings. And we'll work on him Sunday night. I guess I'll leave him here, but I'll probably only get this much for the, I'll probably only get that much for the thumbnail. Thank you, Sherry. Thank you, Sharon. Pink Girlie says, it's too comfy to go get the cord. The computer just died. She's on her phone. Karen K says, I'm back enjoying your doodles. Thank you, Karen. Good to see you, Karen. So I think I talked everybody else to sleep. It's after 12 here. If they're on the East Coast, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. If you're in Nova Scotia, it's probably 2 o'clock in the morning. Deborah's here. Good to see you, River City. All right, I'm going to let you guys go. Thanks for spending a Friday evening with me. Oh, I worked on the postcards too. I'm gonna practice my moon faces for the moons, and I want to splatter these. I might give these now that this paint has dried, although they are fairly bright. It's not a bright white paint. It's a oyster paint. So I think the mushrooms are showing up pretty good on these. What else I want to, oh, the word. Harvest and reap. Harvest and reap for the words. That's what I have left. And the backs. I'm going to paint the backs. So that's for Sunday night. So thank you all for coming. And don't forget, tomorrow is Saturday. Carol, the Magical Touch, comes on at 9 o'clock Eastern. And then I think the day is yours until, I don't know who else is on, until Beth Schuler comes on at 6 o'clock Eastern. Carol is 9 o'clock Eastern. And Sunday morning, Carol comes on again, and Tanya comes on in the afternoon around 12, I believe, 12 or 1 Central. And I will be back at 6 p.m. Central, Sunday. So have a great day, everybody. Have a great day. Have a great weekend. Go out and enjoy the beauty of this world. Go get some stuff done. Go make art. Bye.